All right. Go live. Link this back here. Okay. I've heard it's not good to start a stream with low energy. So, woo! Okay. Hi, everybody. How are you finding it this far? I did not have any fun yesterday. So hopefully I'll have more fun today. Okay. Hey, what the hell? Fuzzy Nuts. $5 already. What's up, man? Thank you so much, dude. I believe I have to trick for Ninja at level 38. We live in a society. Yeah, I kind of agree. I feel like they knew people wanted to play with it, so they hit it. Thank you so much, dude. Hey, sexy Patrick Star. I was wondering about you. Hey. There's those
Just
fuzzy
leave it
nuts.
up to Treyarch to put Ninja at LVL
so much,
38.
dude. Fast dono. Man, you're gonna have to probably let it go, Jake. Bugs happen. What are you gonna do, man? Yeah, my buddy Jake got to round 60 on zombies and didn't get all of his rewards. Oh well. Thoughts on zombies? I'm okay with one map since it's a good one. I'm not okay with one map, so I'm not super into it. Ready? Ready for the MP? But I do enjoy the map. I'm not gonna keep grinding it over and over and over again because that just would kill me.
Are you ready for the MP5 to be meta for another year?
Are you ready for the MP5 meta to be meta for another year? Yeah, sure. Why not? Apparently, it's unavoidable at this point. Apparently. Yeah, this is early, Altair. I didn't realize how early it is. Yeah, I guess it's not even 2 p.m. for me. I usually stream around, like, after 9 p.m. I'm not getting the MP5 gold today. I mean, who knows what I'll switch to. I'm going to select my favorite game modes. I'm going to do some domination, kill confirmed, and hardpoint. Should we warm up against bots first so I have less reasons to complain if I start to do poorly? Huh. When did double XP start? Earlier, but there's no, like, tokens on screen, which I think is tragic. Why my hotkeys don't work on OBS anymore? Anyway, almost done with Gold Knife and Zombies? Jeez. Are you watching The Mandalorian? I am, and I'm currently liking it. I like it better than the first season so far. They definitely have found their footing. They took the criticisms from the first season, and I'm happy with it. Not a perfect show, but, you know, it's better than I expected. You need that pink diamond. Hey, you got the new Xbox and the new COD, so smile. You got to be one of the million people that can't afford shit because they've lost a job and have no idea what they're gonna do. Oh, I mean, like, yeah, I'm always happy. I mean, things are relative, you know. You can have money and you can have the ability to play video games for money, and you can run a YouTube channel and have fun like that and all that and whatnot. But at the same time, like, I have other problems. They might not be other people's problems, but my problems are relative to me. So, but obviously, like, yeah, I can. I'm not gonna like if a game is frustrating, like, I'm not gonna be like, oh well, I'm not mad about the game because I can afford it. You know, but I know what you mean. I don't take my shit for granted. What level are you at? I am currently at level 29. Are you excited for Cyberpunk? Yeah, sure. Well, if you need to complain, there's some easy excuses for YouTubers and streamers. Lag, skill-based matchmaking, campers, OP weapons. Dude, the OP weapons one is the one I use. I get tired of... I don't like it when the meta stagnates. Like, immediately when a game comes out. The burst weapons are so broken. I really enjoy the M16 for that reason, actually. Did you know I am a virgin, but you could change that? You want me to set you up with somebody? Sure, man. Highest kill streak? I think my highest kill streak is like a relentless. I don't know. I guess I could check. Probably don't. Oh, I think that was during the beta. Fuck, I don't even think I'm that good. Oh, let's see. My highest kill streak. 9! Wow, I've been doing that bad since launch. And my elimination to death ratio went down. Then again, I was jumping off the boat that one time and just jumping off and dying. Oh, yeah, we're starting off with my least favorite map. Awesome. MP5 one-shots in hardcore. Oh, every AR also one-shots in hardcore. And to varying ranges. Let's, I was actually enjoying the AK-74U last night, so let's continue that trend. Now, we were going up against some sweaty players last night, Jason and I. They did not miss. Like, at all. Motherfuckers don't miss. Oh, it's facing me the wrong way. Is it? Oh, it's domination on this map. Oh, that's hell. Alright, whatever. Should have warmed up first. Whatever.
Taking C.
Warming up's for pussies.
Enemy took Alpha. C is locked down.
Smoke going up.
Take the objective.
Whoa.
Wasted.
Bravo locked down. We're pulled ahead.
Okay. Ah, damn it. Is there double XP? Yes. Your highest kill streak is 23, dude. Nice. Yeah, I had a really nice relentless during the beta, but...
Losing B.
Throwing molotov.
Oh, what? That's an enemy. Holy shit. Okay, that's a bad guy. Good to know. Is there any specific reason you're back here? Good lord, this map is ass.
Bravo.
I really hate this map, guys.
Bro, my highest kill streak is 23.
Throwing smoke grenade.
Oh, that's a bad guy. My reaction time needs to speed the fuck up right now.
Losing Bravo.
Wow. Thank you so much for the fuzzy nuts.
Hostile
$2.
established overhead.
I need to turn down the game audio, dude. I can't play with loud game audio anymore.
Lost Bravo.
Double XP is just on. I don't know what to tell you guys. At least that's what they said. So I don't know. I mean, Ace is streaming right now because of double XP. I imagine it's not PlayStation exclusive.
Throwing
Bravo
molotov.
secure.
If it's PlayStation exclusive double XP, then I'm gonna be kind of irritated. Not okay.
Effective shot.
We lost B.
Shit.
Spy planes detected.
Smoke going out.
Okay, what? The fuck? He wasn't even looking at me.
Taking B.
How did he just snap onto me like that? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Clean shot.
Whatever. I give up. Everybody sits in corners in this game. What's up, Boom Up Sim 4? Thank you so much for the $5.
Multiple hostile spy planes detected.
Thank you so much for the $5, man. I really appreciate it.
Simp War.
I fucking hate myself right now.
Multiple hostile spy planes.
Self-loathing initiated. Gotta breathe through the shits. Call of Duty, just gotta breathe through the shit. I think someone's behind me. Yep, and there's someone behind me, behind me, and 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 behind me. Fuck this map. Thank you so much for the $5.
We're falling behind. Securing Bravo.
God, oh, you can't. This hit detection is so bad, I just die around the corner. Oh, I died around the corner on his screen too. Wow, like the server genuinely saw that I was around the corner. Holy piss, dude.
Throwing smoke grenade.
Holy piss.
Smoke going out.
Sweet motherfucking piss. I'm lagging? Really?
Throwing Molotov.
Fucking hell. Alright, come on. Gotta breathe through the bullshit. Hey, he has a better gun than me. Ugh. I'm gonna get Simtext or something. Oh boy.
Losing Bravo. Eddie spy plane inbound.
And behind. What level are you? Like 30 or something? I'm hoping I can level up a lot today, but it depends on whether or not I want to keep playing this game for long periods of time. Okay, Why does every player just not...
We're in the lead. Hostile care package inbound.
Okay, I need to get rid of these Molotovs. They do nothing. These are not Modern Warfare Molotovs. Dude, you have Cherry Blossom on the MP5 already. Fucking circumcise yourself.
Spy plane.
L'chaim.
Care package
Throwing smoke
inbound.
grenade. Throwing smoke grenade. Field mic is dark.
I destroyed someone's field mag with that throw. Alright. I'll take it. I wish this was a door I could go through.
Going down.
Half time.
Oh shit. Damn it, whatever. Dude, like, I like the game too. Like, I'm not actually, I just wish it was like working more properly, more better. I wish it was working more properly, more better. Is that okay? Am I allowed to want that?
Switching rally points.
See, I'm not having any trouble with my console, luckily. I was expecting a lot of, like, console-related issues. But I have had zero problems with my Xbox Series X. I do have more problems with crossplay on. So not just the fact that PC players have too many advantages against controller users and it's just an imbalanced setting. No, like the connection is considerably worse with crossplay on.
Securing Bravo. Taking the lead. B locked down.
You little...
Right. Hostile
I hate
spy plane
I
inbound.
hate
Care
this
packages.
gunplay so much.
Hostile attack helicopter inbound.
I hate it. I cannot be that consistent. But that person just, like, it's becoming a pretty big thing I'm noticing. People just sit in these little areas like this. Oh, good thing that Napalm Strike isn't good. I'd probably be dead, huh? Alright. 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 Alrighty. Alrighty. What a bad map. Holy shit, dude. I hate this. Okay. It's fine. It'll get better. No, it won't. Apparently that's a person. I couldn't see them. I am not astute at all right now. Yeah. Yeah. Molotov kill. I'll take it.
Throwing smoke grenade.
Oh my fucking lethals, dude. Come on, let's clear that. There we go. And I'm dead. Zombies is fun and all, but man, like I don't know, dude. Like I don't want to keep playing the same map over and over again. I don't know how. This is why. What? I was not. What? I was through the doorway. There was a wall between me and that explosive. There was a wall. I saw the mine. Yeah, the mine was here. I came out and I was here. This is where I died. Yo, kai caramba. Molotov.
Losing Alpha.
Haha, funny. Good grief. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. I hate this map. I hate it. Hate it. Hate it. I hate it.
Molotov, I'm down.
Okay, apparently those that weren't connecting. Why weren't those pistol?
Enemy spy plane inbound.
I wasn't even paying attention. I'm demoralized entirely. Oh, I'm just fucking dead. Why does it feel like aim assist is off? Need, I'm dead again. Jesus Christ. No, it's on. Just feels like shit.
Back on. Targets requesting flight.
Yeah, yes, I saw the video. The video that I used in my video. Yes, I saw it.
Enemy RCXD.
I did use it. I used the clip from it. Oh, you can't deploy the turret here. Well, that's convenient for them.
Bravo. Enemy spy plane inbound. Multiple hostiles detected. Shooting B.
And I'm dead. Hi, what's up, man?
Artillery awaiting target coordinates.
Multiple enemy spy plane contacts.
Oh, and I'm dead. My sentry gun's gonna focus on the fucking, and I'm dead. Oh god. I can't.
You have the party's grab.
Oh, this game sucks, dude. I hate it. I hate it all. I hate it all. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not losing my mind.
Sitting on his ass, just
I wish that like, I wish that like the gun, like I wish they would have just copied Black Ops 1's gunplay, right? Like it'd be so good. Like I really wish we had like proper Call of Duty gunplay here. I really hate this time to kill. It's really showing its weaknesses. Like I get drops on people and they just like, you're not being perfectly accurate forever, so I win. My bad. I'll just die. Apologies for trying. I'll just warm up. It's whatever. I hate that map though, dude. Like, I don't like, and I think that's what really rubs me wrong. None of these maps are very good or interesting. And so when like the ones I don't like are gonna stand out even more to me, right? Yeah, I exactly feel that first kills. Like, Jason and I last night were talking about this. We were fighting people, and in the kill cams, they just weren't, they didn't miss. I am fighting sweaties that just do not fucking miss. They are warmed up, hyped up, pumped up, can't stop. You are trash, delete the game? You have trouble typing, dude. Does the AK-47 is pretty good, apparently. I don't love it, though. Yeah, double weapon XP is what I need, because double XP doesn't really mean much for me right now. I need attachments. Let's see, I have an 8 attachment, XM4. Let's try this out. I'm level 30. The shots just do not connect. Yeah, I know that part of that's bullet velocity. Like, the bullet velocity in the game, especially if you're using an SMG, is god fucking awful. Like, it is god awful, guys. Ace was showing it off today, and I was pretty, that's slow. Those are slow bullets. It's slow bullets. Just, those are some slow-ass bullets.
Domination.
So, really, if you guys want better hit detection, really, you gotta,
Securing Charlie.
you gotta put on the, thingy. Bullet velocity increases, thank you. That's what it is.
Enemy has
Okay, I'm just dead.
Charlie locked.
I don't get the gunplay, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do? How accurate do I have to be? At all goddamn times.
Enemy has Bravo.
Throwing stun.
Got you both. Okay, thank you, teammate.
Target eliminated.
Apparently there was 3 trying to flank us. That's usually rare. When does an entire team attempt to flank? Ah, okay. I'd love if everybody didn't just default to throwing a grenade the moment they can't see somebody, but everyone has a grenade, so... Why are you there? Just crouched there. What a little... Whatever. Yeah, I've heard... Well, also make sure, guys, when you play the PS5 version, you're not actually loading up the PS4 version. Apparently, the PS5 version loads the PS4 version for some reason.
Securing Bravo.
Dude, like...
Bravo locked down.
Oh. Yeah, it is very sweaty. Like, I've actually...
Losing B.
Throwing frag.
I don't even think it's because of skill-based matchmaking, because if skill-based matchmaking was a thing, then I'd get easier lobbies at this point. My KD's been dropping, not rising. I'm doing worse, not better. I really shouldn't be having, like, more difficult lobbies as time goes on. Just tells me that the player base is genuinely just incredibly sweaty.
Throwing stun.
Wow, I really feel like I took that damage after I went around the corner. Ooh. Okay, hit detection is a big Treyarch. It's a big Treyarch out of 10. Oh my god. Yeah, when that guy saw me, when I flashed those guys that went around that corner, I went around the corner and then began to take damage. I swear it, on me mum.
Throwing stun.
We're taking control.
Nice.
Losing Bravo.
Oh, and behind me. Yeah, PS5 doesn't really... the PS5 players in a crossplay game really should not be getting, like, XP gains. The ability to get more XP than other players. That's pretty bullshit. Yay.
Throwing stun.
Losing Bravo.
Hey, teammate, you want to do something about that? Oh, you're gonna die. Well, you were just standing there. We have these teammates just standing in front of these doors.
Bad guy removed.
Can I get nade spamming like aim? Oh, what did I just get hit by? What the hell just shot me when I'm here? What just shot me? What just shot me through the wall?
Back up.
I need to know what did damage to me. Was that a concussion? It didn't sound like a concussion went off. Because I was right here, and then I got shot from the side. What? Hey. Apparently they're just back here.
It's not one yet. Keep it
Whew.
tight.
Oh, fuck, you're still here. God damn it.
Effective shot.
I love how many people are just in my spawn in this game. Let's see. Yeah, PS5 players getting more XP. They basically, if they play with a party, they get like double, like they get extra weapon XP or something, which would be really nice, honestly, because like the weapon XP gains are shite. I think there was a guy behind you who died to an RCXD. Okay, that was weird. But I got hit from the side though. That was what was weird. Like I got the damage indicators don't seem broken in this. Oh wow, our teammate was just laying there, not doing anything. He wasn't even on a streak. He was just aiming in the corner of the fucking. Can I get? Again, I want better skill-based matchmaking. I want all of these guys to be as good as all of those guys. I don't want players that are like, oh, 1 second, I gotta take care of my unborn child. Because the child's gotta be born or something. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Taking A.
Did you say play Counter-Strike? Dude, I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna start swinging. You only got active Modern Warfare? Let's decide in a couple months.
We're pulling ahead.
I'd plan on covering this game through its first several big patches and weapon changes and stuff.
Enemy has C. Enemy spy plane inbound. Taking B.
I did not mean to hit that. God damn it, dude. This game tilts me to no end. COD 4, MW2, or World at War? Are those good CODs to you? Okay. No, I like them. I have a lot of nostalgia for those games, but you're gonna pretend they're good CODs? Alright. Boom. Don't play this game. Go get NoobTube. Go get Triple Grenaded. Go get Stopping Power M16. Go get killed by a Stopping Power MP40. It's just so good. Go fight some hackers.
Bravo.
Sorry, just go fight some hackers, man. I get that. I get we all have a little bit of nostalgia for those games, but let's not talk about their quality as if like they're in any way better than the new games.
Spy planes detected.
Come on, let's be realistic here. All right, let's be realistic. If I was playing MW2, I probably wouldn't be able to leave my spawn. So let's just chill for a sec.
B secure.
Sentry turret available.
This is gonna get destroyed
Entry turret deployed.
immediately. But here's hoping it doesn't.
He's done.
Spy plane
Oh, I unlocked
available for
Frank
tasking.
Woods.
Artillery standing by.
You guys might know him as the guy that voiced Hades in Hercules. That might be James Woods.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Oh, found them.
Transmitting.
I was like, why did my other two not land on
Enemy
anyone?
sentry turret detected in your AO.
That's why.
Taking Charlie.
Come on, teammate, deal with it. Are you going around or not?
Down. Dig in and hold them.
Of course. Should check that. Hey, what's up,
Enemy
Melvin
package
Mash?
above.
Thanks for subscribing, dude. I appreciate you.
Losing B.
Come on.
Throwing frag.
It hit him directly. Kerr dunk. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, there's always been broken guns in COD, but it's like sort of like the level of severity. Like, you have to talk about severity when we talk about things, kids. Not everything's equivalent. Like, like, let's be real here. Not everything's equivalent. Not everything is equivalent. Say it with me now. Not everything's equivalent. Don't know why I sound like Clone High JFK. Hey, Justin Watkins, thank you for the $2. And yeah, I mean, there's lots to hate here. I think honestly, the lack of content is what's really bothering me. Other than the fact that these people do not deserve the kill streaks they're calling in. It's just that all the kill streaks are support streaks. But thank you so much again. Yes, this is a new chair, guys. We got a gaming chair.
Even Treyarch fanboy Neurocinema hates
sure, it's fine.
Cold War.
I got an achievement, apparently, for calling something in there. Alright, oh, that's cool. Yes, this is a new chair. Very cool. Is this game good? You know, I don't love it. I don't love it. And mostly, okay, so the big thing is when you're frustrated with a game, that's one thing. Who cares, right? Frustrations happen. Every Call of Duty is frustrating. It's the fact that, like, I'm really demoralized by the lack of content here. Let's try that out. Like, the lack of content makes it so that, like, if I'm not having... I'm gonna be bored and irritated if things start going badly, you know? That's sort of how I see it. I'd prefer it to be one or the other. Not everything is equivalent. So like when I say not everything's equivalent too, let's actually explain what I mean by that. So when it comes down to it, every single Call of Duty game has problems. We have to measure the severity of them. So, this game is frustrating because of the time to kill. Alright. But what if it had severely overpowered shotguns, noob tubes that could be replenished infinitely with extra damage, and streaks that stack? So a Harrier could get a chopper, and a chopper could get a nuke. Okay. See, that's worse. Are you going positive in these matches? Dude, there's no such thing as positive in this game. Because if you throw a flashbang and somebody gets hit by it, just a little bit, and then they get killed, that's an elimination. It tracks your eliminations, not your actual kills.
Domination.
See, eliminations, deaths, and objectives.
Take the objectives.
So, basically, it's assists and deaths. Assists, kills, and deaths are all looped into a thing there, and it's a mess.
Throwing frag.
Enemy took Alpha.
Oh, I'll just die in one frame because of the MP5. I'm dead. He mixed in a random headshot. But okay, thank you for the $2, Scotty, man. I really appreciate your donations, dude. I love you. But I am having less fun than I could be.
Losing B.
For supper, I want the body platter. Answer the question. They need to bring back 100 health, or just increased gun damage. Yeah, honestly, the time to kill needs to just be faster. I think that in order for Call of Duty to feel like Call of Duty, you have to be able to come up behind 3 people and be able to kill them in 9 bullets. That's sort of my opinion. 9 to 12 rounds at most. With an assault, if you have an assault rifle like this, I think you should be able to run up behind somebody and be like, blam, blam, blam. If you mix in a headshot, good. It's not required by law. The time to kill doesn't feel fast in this game. It feels really inconsistent. Like, sometimes you get melted because somebody mixed in a random headshot with a spray. Other times, you feel like you're actually able to take damage. Mess. Thank you so much for the $2, Judson Watkins. I appreciate your donations. See, I mixed in a headshot. You think I was aiming for his head there? No. I'm in an elevated position and he's moving towards me. I'm going to be aiming down at his head. Oh, you pre-ordered the Ultimate Edition. Oh, and I'm dead. Where's the party platter? Just a storm, Dick. Calm down. Thank you. Ah. Oh, and I missed. What doesn't make sense is that Cold War operators in Modern Warfare don't look like they age whatsoever. They're identical copy and paste jobs.
Modern Warfare don't look like
Age?
age
What do you mean?
whatsoever. They
Oh,
are
you mean like
identical copy-paste
the
jobs.
characters should age? I feel like that's a little nitpicky, but I appreciate your $5. I'm gonna buy 5 cups of coffee with that. Or 2 good cups of coffee. Or 1 really good cup of coffee.
Enemy has B.
I see your ass hanging over the ladder. Stick your head over the sandbags. Get out of there, you stupid bitch. Yes! I got it in! I yelled that during my first time. Oh, you're mad because I'm camping. I don't give a fuck.
Standing by.
Ask not what your ass can do for you, but what my ass can do for me.
Hostile spike
You know.
established overhead.
Thank you, Charlie. I don't sometimes, so thank you. Ah! Oh, God. Hey, this guy's got a FAMAS. Let's try this out. Piss. But I am so glad I brought Flak Jacket.
Securing Bravo.
Well, yeah, I guess I know what he means. That's why I'm saying it's a little nitpicky. I mean, I really appreciate the donation, but it's kind of nitpicky. It's like they're not going to age up characters. Like, Woods was born in 1930. So do you really want, like, a 90-year-old Woods in Modern Warfare? Let's be real here. You want Grandpa Woods? Also, Woods has been in Modern Warfare multiplayer for months now. Why weren't you concerned about it then, Gothic Snow Leopard? Answer the question. Oh God, I'm dead.
Inbound.
Shouldn't you be doing a Reagan impression?
Losing C.
I don't know. Maybe I'd love to do like the Futurama Nixon, but like I don't know. I haven't heard. I have to hear it. I haven't heard it in a minute.
Sentry turret ready.
This is like a really good power position. This little
Now's the time to push.
spot right here. Now's the time to push, they say. All right, my streaks don't reset. Oh, what the fuck? Was that an enemy or a good guy? We'll never know. I really hope that Bobby Kennedy never runs against the Clintons. I should be careful.
Half time.
I don't know why people don't just go to old CODs. Hacking, imbalanced weapons, ugly graphics. Take your pick. They're fun for nostalgia, but there's a reason people don't go back and play them.
Switching
No, I
rally
won't.
points.
Oh, thank you so much, Gothic Snow Leopard. You're fun. Good evening, fellow cucks. What's up?
Secure the
Oh yeah, smaller player bases. Again, hacking,
enemy spy plane
lack of
inbound.
support. What? Are you asking for a list? Eh.
Alpha lockdown.
Yeah, okay, should have been running Juggernaut. Oh yeah.
Taking B. Enemy took Charlie.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
Enemy napalm strike incoming.
If I could travel through time, I would tell Bobby, don't run.
Enemy has Bravo.
The one boom streaming makes me very happy. Very happy, really? I feel like even uwu femboys say very. Zombies are the best thing in this game. Like, I think the zombies is kind of fun. It feels more like survival mode than zombies to me. It's very, like, progression-based. There's a little less attitude to it as well. Like, I like the Easter eggs. I think they're kind of neat. I was looking into them. I think they're pretty cool. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the stuff. That's the spice. Oh, fuck! 24-hour double XP.
Targets requesting artillery barrage.
Bravo secure.
Spy plane available for tasking.
Okay, good. Didn't place my sentry gun.
Attack. Target.
Securing C. Losing B.
Teammates, why are you going for C?
Enemy took B.
Got them, Malparito.
Securing Bravo.
I should be running trophy system if I'm going to be playing domination. Holy shit.
Losing A.
Losing what?
Backup.
That's my
Hostile
flag.
spy plane established overhead.
Oh, damn it. Yes, you can turn off like hipfire reticles and stuff. You can make it a little bit more immersive. I think the zombies is cool, but I wish there was more than one map. I'm sorry. I don't know how people can play the same horde mode map over and 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 over. No matter how amazing the horde mode is, if it's the same layout, it's the same map, it's the same aesthetic over and over. Like, I'm not really gonna want to do it.
Destroyed your sentry turret.
So I really think they should have launched it with like a remake of a World at War Zombies map, like something small and simple. So there's like 2 experiences you can have.
We are in the lead. Securing Charlie.
Throwing stun.
Oh. Yeah, it's funny, if you hold still in this game, if you have like a good head glitch, like people have trouble killing you, especially like the fact that there's no flinch, so if they start shooting you, you can pretty easily fuck them up. Oh, you have a trophy system, you little bitch. Oh, that's annoying. Smart and annoying.
Enemy care package above.
You're stunned. Get fucked. So I don't mind the health bars and like the damage numbers and stuff in zombies. What I don't like is just like the overall like, I don't know. It feels way more like a survival mode pretending to be a zombies mode. I made him nervous, so he tried to peek me on the ladder. Hey, can we trim these bushes, Treyarch?
Napalm strike incoming.
Asking on behalf of literally everybody. The fuck just flew overhead?
Keep your heads in the game if you want the win.
Can you stop using your shotgun? Oh my god. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Alright, we're good. We're good. Game's back to being good. Nope, it's bad. Nope, we're good. Ah! Oh, I feel like my butt is about to be flanked. We lost by so little.
This must never happen.
Actually, we lost by a considerable amount.
This isn't how it was supposed to go down.
Jaeger main.
Enemy friend. Throwing frag. Go down.
Every weapon is good because of time to kill? No. Not with you, Jake. I think half the fun I'm having is because I am not using crossplay. And I'm not even having that much fun. I told Jake for the last since the alpha, that I probably wasn't going to play this game in crossplay, so it's no surprise to him. He's fine. Everything was balanced because it killed fast. Things are more balanced when they kill fast, but let's not pretend that those games were balanced. Like Modern Warfare, in the new Modern Warfare, everything kills very fast. Even like the slower TTK weapons end up killing fast. Is it just me, or are some of the camos in this game not saturated enough? Like there's like they're opaque in a way. Dude, I want to get this this classic COD fan in a Discord call and like argue with him on stream about classic COD. Dude, classic COD's something I'm very passionate about because I don't just play new CODs. I go back and play classic CODs a lot. The most underrated COD game is probably Infinite Warfare. And for good reasons. I think there's some good reasons it's underrated. It was too close to the game that came before it in terms of style. And the community completely misrepresented it. So those are the reasons. So I feel like although the game is not perfect and definitely deserves a fair bit of scrutiny, it's definitely a solid game in my opinion. What happens if I just do like no downside, no downsides on my attachments? I wonder how good that feels. The bad graph. How is that idiotic? How is that idiotic? No. No, no, no. You fucking no. No, 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 no. Where is it? Where is it? I'm finding it. Where are you? You show yourself. Fine. I'll grab this one. You think I'm fucking around? You think I'm fucking around? No. 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 I won't have it. I won't have the slander. I won't have the slander. Come on. I will not have this. I will not have this idiotic. Oh, idiotic. Okay. We're idiotic now, boys. Okay. No, it's real bad. It's not bad at all. It's fine. It's fine. What? Ugly graphics? Not really a thing. Not a thing. Well, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to be proven wrong. No. These graphics are fine. No. No. It's an idiotic comment. It's idiotic to point out that these games are ugly as sin. When listing a list of reasons that a game is fucking busted as fuck and not played anymore, because apparently you seem confused as to why people aren't playing old COD games. Alright. You really confused? Are you really confused? What? Oh, look. Let's see how good this looks. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Render below 720p. Man, I love hopping back on an old COD game where everything looks like mud. Where everything looks like... Oh, this actually runs really responsibly on the Series X. Wow, that's actually nice. But still, like, I love a game where everything's brown and I have trouble seeing people because the resolution is piss. Just piss. The resolution is just piss. Like, hey, there could be somebody... I'm in a server by myself, and I don't trust that there isn't somebody over there because the resolution is like 480 fucking p. You realize these games render at like 500p, 600p. They upscale to HD, but the render resolution is so low. And so if you head glitch something and it's brown and your character's outfit is beige, then it's just messes of beige and brune. It's hard to see people. It's low resolution. Somebody's head glitching that? Holy shit, you don't see them. You want to know why people... Ugly graphics does not mean, oh, they're dated. I know that graphics are dated. One of my favorite video games of all time is fucking Kingdom Hearts 2. You want to talk about dated? Kingdom Hearts 2 looks dated. But it's visually acceptable because I don't need high resolutions to play those types of games. So, I'm telling you, it's not just a matter of whether or not it looks pretty. It's hard to see people. It's hard to see people. Fuck off. The same reason people aren't happy with Black Ops Cold War or Modern Warfare on the original Xbox Ones, because like they run at like 900p, 720p it looks like. You play Red Dead Redemption 2 on the original Xbox One and you go into Saint Denis, the game starts rendering at 720p. You're gonna need the auto aim because you definitely ain't seeing people. Resolution scuffed as fuck. Yes, there'll be a final Modern Warfare 2019 review. I don't think he Yes, it does! It takes everything away from the game! We're talking about a competitive environment where you're fighting real people. You want to be able to see them. I'm saying it's one of the reasons. I'm not getting hung up on the graphics thing. I'm literally saying it's a fair reason. People don't want to go back and play a game that's in 720p. It does, and if they play on PC, it doesn't have all the fucking modern monitor support. So you can't even make it look really good there. You can try with some mods and shit, but it's harder. You know? They don't want to go from playing a game that's running at like fucking 4K to running a game that looks like it's like rendered at like 600p. They can't see shit. You don't think visibility is an important aspect of an FPS game? Is that what you're saying? I'm not talking about the art style. I'm not talking about the color. Well, the color scheme doesn't help either. But let's just say that just base resolution. You don't think that's important in a competitive shooter? Tell me you don't think resolution is important in a competitive shooter. Tell me you don't think it. Tell me you think that's it's a non-issue. It's a non-starter. Go for it. I personally think that being able to see people is a pretty good feature in an FPS game. Who cares about graphics? Who cares about graphics? Somebody's laying in a 480p bush and you can't see them because the whole game is made of brown. Who cares about graphics?
Hostile spy plane established over.
When people are having bad visibility on Cartel on PS4 Pro, should you just tell them, who cares about graphics? The issue doesn't stop existing because the game is old. It's not how issues work. Is it justifiable by the time it came out? Yeah, it's justifiable. But you wanted reasons. You gotta remember, dude, this started with you oh, that's apparently I couldn't see that person. Visibility is important.
Hostile spy plane
You wanted reasons. You asked for reasons. You said, I wonder why people don't go back and play old CODs. One of the many reasons is that they're ugly as shit and they're hard to see people in. That's a downgrade. That's a considerable downgrade when you go back to older COD. Now, does it mean everyone's going to mind? Does it mean that you mind? No. Did I ever say that you have to mind? Or that your friends have to mind? No. It's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying it's a reason. Weapon balance is a reason. Connection quality is a reason. Lack of support is a reason. I'm sorry. I get too many comments like this. I'm channeling my frustration into you, but I get comments. I don't know. Just go back and play Modern Warfare 2 if you want a good COD. If I wanted a good COD, you think I'm gonna go back to Modern Warfare 2? Whoa. Oh, smart. All right, just pre-fire the spot. All right, I didn't see that they were shooting. All right. I would not pay attention. Can I talk about how fast it was to, like, even when getting the disc, like, to go into a different video game and come. This didn't even quick resume because I had to put in a disc. I didn't even quick resume that, and that was awesome. Love this thing.
Headed to casualty evacuation point.
They're not anywhere near perfect. Go play your 10 hertz, imbalanced, hacker-infested, ugly game and stop asking people why they don't want to play it. I get comments like this all the time. Why don't you just go play Black Ops 1? I don't know. I'm allergic to 10 hertz servers and shitty hit detection that's all peer-to-peer. I'm allergic to garbage. How about that? I love Black Ops 1. The poster behind this webcam is Black Ops 1. I have Black Ops 1 and Call of Duty Ghosts. Two ugly as sin games. Now, Black Ops 1 actually looks cooler than Ghosts, to be fair. But whatever. You're crazy. You're fucking crazy. You're gonna get all high. You're gonna get all fucking posturing about how cool old COD was. No. The reason people aren't going back and playing old COD games is because they're not disillusioned to the issues in them. Or because they've just played a shit ton of it too. Like, that's the other thing too. Like, these games are old. And so if you were a massive COD 4 fan, or are still a massive COD 4 fan, you've played hundreds and hundreds of hours of it. Like, come on, man. I kind of did good that match, whatever. The old CODs are 20 hertz? No. No. Call of Duty's always had garbage, but there's like a level of like severity you have to look into here, man. Like, there's a level of severity. Again, like, Modern Warfare's noob tubes. I think nade spam is bad in this game. Can we all admit that this game has too many nades? All right, good. We all admit that this game has too many nades. Why? Because it's a fact. But do you know what else? Do you know what else is a fact? COD 4 has too many nades. I'm constantly getting triple naded in COD 4.
Taking B. Enemy took Charlie. Alpha locked down.
Kobe. Damn it. I used the Lord's name in vain. That's what I get. There you are. Nice. Plant my feet a little bit more firmly here. I'm kind of swiveling in my own chair. I'm sorry to go on such a tangent, man. But I feel like people get a superiority complex because they're like COD purists, and it's like, dude, these games were butt. These games were butt, dude. These games felt like butt most of the time.
We're taking control.
Like, I don't want to go play your fucking, your low tick rate, peer-to-peer connection, ugly-ass games that I've played 100 times. Call of Duty's always going to be frustrating. I might as well get frustrated with something I haven't seen before. And that at least looks pretty. How about that? Because if I go into World at War, I'm gonna be bothered by connection quality, low resolution, unbalanced weapons, hackers. Come on, man. God, Joe Biden really ruined come on, man. I don't even like saying it anymore. Sorry. Hot take. I could have gone for the assassination. I should have.
Contact down.
So apparently this game only has one takedown. Like, no, the operators don't have their own specific takedowns. I'm so disappointed in that. I guarantee you the battle pass is going to be full of takedowns you can unlock. Alright, that's easy.
Taking Charlie.
Okay, making a no downsides 8 attachment XM4 feels kind of cheating.
Location secure. Maintain current posture.
Burnt pizza or raw pizza? I'd rather have burnt than raw. I'm allergic to salmonella.
Losing A.
Hey! What? I got good body shots on it. Oh, but he mixed in a headshot with a recoil. Fucking Jesus.
We lost Alpha.
I guarantee you the battle pass is gonna be loaded. Ooh. Haha, work smarter, not harder. I saw that person up in that balcony and I was like, hey, you know what? I don't want to challenge that.
Activating field mic. Stun grenade.
Enemies destroyed your field mic.
Oh, okay. Battle Pass is gonna have stickers. I can't wait, dude. I will say though, if they add an SOG sticker, like that SOG Black Ops 1, it's on the back of the strap on the Commando if you don't use a different stock. You know what I'm talking about? Like the Black Ops 1 skull that they would always use for a lot of their art. If they make that a sticker, you know what I'm saying? I'll put that on my guns. I actually wouldn't mind that. Nah, I'm gonna die. No, I'm good.
It's not one yet. Keep
Adler
it
requesting
tight.
spy plane on grid.
Make the last bit of this round a little nicer with the UAV.
Transmitting enemy locations. Spy plane emptied out, 50%.
Losing C.
Can I get my grenade throw down? Ah, too low. Oh, I need to throw higher.
Halftime.
Yeah, SOG. Yeah. I would love a Ghost 2, dude. I would love a Ghost 2, but I think we're more likely gonna get a Modern Warfare 2. With like some sort of like subtitle, so it's not confusing. It's gonna be like Modern Warfare 2
Switching rally
Subsistence. I do not have any gold yet. Friend.
points. Seize the objectives.
Appreciate it.
Taking C.
Nobody wants to talk.
Hey there. What's up?
C locked down. We've taken the lead.
Come on, man.
How's it going?
Enemy has Alpha.
Ah, okay. Footsteps. Oh, dude, create a soldier system, the old perk system. I would love it. I would love a Ghost 2. I'll fully admit it. Honestly, by the end of this game, who knows? Like, we'll see where I am in a year. Maybe I'll be in the mood for a sci-fi COD, and I'll get Infinite Warfare 2 going. Fuck it. Maybe boots on ground with wall running. I think would be a really fun experiment for them to do. Because they did that with Infinite Warfare with the tactical game mode. People seem to like that.
Stun grenade out.
Okay, he's not pushing me. Oh, he is. Oh, he is. Oh, he is pushing me.
B locked down.
Oh my lord. Or my glorb glorb. Ah, I hate this game. You should try unlocking more operators. Probably not, because I don't like them. I like Adler. Saddam Adler. That's about it. I really don't like the other operators in terms of their aesthetics. I like Baker too, but like, I don't know. I don't mind the defaults for now. I'll wait for them to add some operators I actually want to unlock. I actually gotta look forward for the in-game store to be a thing and to get like COD points through the battle pass. Hopefully, I really hope that returns. That dude is just standing there, and I'm dead. Oh, I know, right?
You should try unlocking more operators.
Thank you for the $2. I might go for some more challenges here, but I don't know if I'm going to go for operators. I also would say that their futuristic gun design, because Infinite Warfare I still think has the coolest guns in Call of Duty. Everything from like a very basic AR-15, M4 style platform gun to stuff more akin to like dual wield energy pistols that turn into a rifle, you know, stuff like that. It's really cool. I really like that kind of shit. So that in the gunsmith system, oh, that excites me. Oh no, I hate the gunplay, dude. I wanted to like get some hit markers and then go around the corner, but I forgot, like, you lose all your momentum after you jump. So I was like, and that little stop when you jump. I actually don't mind that stop because jump shotting's really strong in this game. Aha, teammate took care of you. Good teammate. Yay, I finally got Red Tiger. Awesome. Get fucking outplayed.
Field mic is live.
Oh yeah! That was a Modern Warfare 3 ass moment. Just put down my motion detector and just, you know, fuck somebody that's just trying to play the game. That's a lot of people.
Stun.
Alright. Point taken, I suck. I love that they can just blow up my sentry turret with one grenade. Awesome. Okay. Dude, I would love it if, Can you imagine if Modern Warfare would have had, like, score streaks and a working minimap? I would have loved that game, dude. Like, I like it a lot, but I can't say I love Modern Warfare. And the more I think about Modern Warfare, the more I realize, like, I kind of just wish it was a little different, too many different aspects for me to say I love it. It could have been a little better here, and a little better there, and... You're a bitch. Stop crouching around with your suppressed MP5, you cunt.
Request artillery.
You little
inbound.
ragamuffin. Where are they gonna be? Where it's over. Hey, Greg, what's up? Do you feel like they add more weapons or different skins? I found myself wanting more than what is offered. Yes, they'll be adding 2 new weapons in about a month here. We're gonna get a new shotgun and a new, I think, carbine? SMG. I don't know what category they're gonna put it in. But we're getting the Groza and the Striker. Striker shotgun, Groza SMG, I think.
Do you think
So we're getting new guns there.
Or different skins?
Oh, we're
I
getting
find
some
myself
frame
wanting
lag.
more than
Looks
what
like.
is
My bad.
offered.
But yeah, I really hope we get some new content. Thank you so much for the $5 and supporting the channel. Yeah. Sorry, I guess my encoder lagged a little bit. My bad, kids. Alright, here we go. I'm excited. Red Tiger unlocked. You can call it Thrash if you want, game. That's Red Tiger, and I'm excited to have it. Software or hardware? Hardware is more reliable. I'm using software right now, and it lags a bit sometimes. I don't even have that bad of a processor. And it really warms up my processor, too. My processor's right now like 60 Celsius. Have you played Zombies? I have. I like it to a degree. I like it, but I wish there was more of it. I think that's sort of my my issue with it at the moment. Ooh, wait, how much? 40% hipfire accuracy? Alright. Let's see. Aim, walking, movement speed, shooting, move speed, move speed. Okay. Reload quickness. Aim, walking, movement speed. This is actually a pretty good build, honestly. I'm not disappointed. What I am disappointed in is that I have to go take a dump. So we're gonna go do that. We're not. I am. You guys are actually gonna stay here. I have a piece of text here. Crap, I don't want to leave that on screen. Shit. Okay, there we go. All right, guys. Hardware's just more. Yeah, there's not too much big of a difference between hardware and software, to be honest. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a dump. I'm really sorry. Please don't leave. If anybody comes in, just say he's taking a dump. If you guys want to spam, not too much. You want to spam, he's taking a dump, until I come back, that's actually fine. That's actually conducive to a good experience here. Put that on. So, yeah, Jason isn't here to tell a story. I know, he's a bad person. So, yeah, just say he's taking a dump. If anybody new joins and says hello, just say he's taking a dump. All right. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, kids. See ya.
Looks like my wallet has diarrhea too. Here's some paper to wipe your poop a hole with.
game I saw. I conquered. I conquers Bad Fur Day. What the fuck? Here's some paper to wipe your poop hole with. Gross. You guys in here talking about poop? Well, hello everybody. Did I show the bathroom who's boss? Yeah. Some of the viewers have escaped. Oh well. See you later, Sebastian. You're online, by the way? Cool. I did not mean to be gone for like 20 minutes. My apologies. Two out of 10, that's pretty low. I at least want to give it like a 4, maybe a 3. Maybe, yeah, maybe 4.
Hello.
What's up? Oh man.
Not too long ago, I submitted one of my assignments 5 minutes before it was due. So, yeah, that was a little stressful because I did all my work on like a scrap piece of paper, but I had to actually like transfer all of it to like the actual assignment sheet.
Right. Okay.
So, the transferring took a lot longer than I expected.
Oh, fair enough. Well, I'm glad you got it done, though.
Barely.
Barely. I could have done taxes while you were gone. Damn. Probably. My lord, we deployed all countermeasures, and yet our poor taste in jokes couldn't hold them, as well as your gameplay and commentary. I shall now commit Ice Cream Spoon in shame and guilt. Poor Altair. What?
It's not letting me join.
Is this gonna be like? Is it gonna be another year of that?
I'm disabling crossplay.
Okay.
Alright, see if I can just...
Oh, you can't join now because I just closed that lobby. I'm gonna open it up again.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. See if you can get in here. Oh, I don't need nobody. I don't need no... I should see if Jake wants to party up. Yeah, you two should play together. Look at fresh.
Unable to join party. That's so cool.
I'm looking fresh because I just lost 10 pounds, so that's probably why.
Gross.
Can I tell you something as a friend, Jason? It was like a complete sphere.
Oh, it's gross.
It's like a globe, dude.
That's.
They call me the Globetrotter, Jason.
No. I can't join you. This game sucks. This game's awful.
I'm restarting my game. That's probably why.
Okay. I'm gonna restart mine too, even though I...
Oh, you don't have to. No, like, you're fine. Shouldn't have to.
Well, I'm doing it anyway.
I could have got rid of my grandma all the time you took. What does that mean? Just go around getting rid of your grandma? CW is segregationist. Dude, if they revert time to kill, which they won't, I'll go back. I'll turn crossplay on the day they do it. But they're not gonna, so neither am I. I don't know if anyone knows this, but what do decoys do when you use them in zombies? Oh, they act like monkeys. The zombies go.
Except they don't explode.
Yeah, they don't explode. But yeah, they'll just distract zombies for a bit. No, I didn't want to join your party. No, I don't want to play. I don't want to go to New York. I don't want to go to New York. No. No game. Don't do it. I don't know what happened. The lobby's broken. I'm back to multiplayer. Unable to join party. Okay, good. Thank God. Alright.
Connecting to Call of Duty Online services.
Cold War barely has maps. Yeah, that's true. I'm saying she could have fell down the stairs. Jesus Christ, JC. Cold War is for I mean people who have a lot of money. A lot of money? I don't think you're in the upper 1% if you're able to buy COD at launch. Yeah, last night I almost went to Brazil. That was scary. Did I tell you about this, Jason? I was trying to play Battlefield and I accidentally almost joined a Brazilian server and I about panicked. I did panic.
Oh, yeah. I saw a little bit of that yesterday.
Yeah, I was just like... I was like, oh, this server's got people in it, and then and then the little flag loaded in. I'm like, no, Brazil!
No, anywhere but Brazil.
Anywhere but Brazil. It's not even the ping that matters. I hate the people. Anyway, you went to Brazil. How is it? Laggy. Yes, it's double XP on Xbox.
Double XP on all platforms.
Should be, yeah. I ain't buying Cold War until... Shout out to Vasco. Yeah. Ain't buying Cold War until they add more maps and weapons and lower the price. Fair enough, actually. That's what I told people to do. I said wait a month. Hopefully we have 3 new maps within the next month. Between Nuketown and Season 1, I really hope we have at least 3 new maps. 4 would be optimal. I really hope we get 2 remakes and an original map. Or 2 originals and a remake. That'd be super sick. I really don't like, though, that I'm starting to more and more wait for the first content drop from, like, day 1. Like, usually with Call of Duty in the past, I didn't crave content within the first 48 hours. Oh, but Double XP got extended, too. It now goes until Tuesday. Yeah, so we have all Monday to have Double XP.
That's cool.
Very cool.
Like, the thing is, like, it is really sad that they're doing a double XP thing already.
Modern Warfare did as well. So did World War II.
Did they? I don't remember that.
And Black Ops 4 as well. Yeah, actually, the last 4 CODs have done a double XP thing or whatever in the first weekend.
Oh, I have no memory of that, so...
Yeah, it's. I guess it's sort of like an early adopter bonus. Like, hey, you're playing on launch. Level up a little faster.
Taking Charlie.
Yeah, and then all those PlayStation people playing together to get faster weapon leveling.
But which is what I want. I actually don't really care about the main levels as much as I want just like more attachments. Oh, interesting. No, so our team just doesn't want to push up. What is it with people in this game on my team that want to linger in the spawn so bad? Is it comfy back here? Is it nicer? I don't know.
I'm sitting a little further away than normal from my TV. Because, like, I'm eating. Because I haven't eaten, like, all day.
Oh, you should... Oh, I would have waited for you.
Where are they? Flat.
Come on. Am I alone on the B flag? Again. Oh, good grief, team! What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Good to see you.
Hey. Hey. Hey, buddy.
Thank you.
Thanks for your service, bud. Hey.
Destination marked.
Okay.
No!
Hey. Oh, so I think we played with a YouTuber or a journalist on launch night. So looking at my footage, and we were fighting a level 50 fucking 5. So the people that had the game since like 4 days before.
Go on the offensive.
That's so cool.
Well, they didn't do very well, actually. Look at the scoreboard at the end of the game.
Securing Charlie.
Oh.
Footage. I'm thinking it was a journalist, not a YouTuber. Oh, it's okay, I'm dead.
Yeah, and they probably wrote a fantastic raving review saying, "Oh, this is so great."
I mean, if it's IGN, they're always
flaws.
they're never gonna give COD lower than a 6 or lower than a 7. Sorry.
Hey, secure.
And that's fine. I think most Call of Duties are about a 7 as a whole product, especially when they have a campaign and a horde mode to play. It's not worth your money, you know. you're into FPS games. Most people don't care about all the balancing shit I complain
So
about.
angry. So angry.
Hostile down.
Like, most people are still on the... They still think that flinch is a good idea, even though I can prove that it isn't. Or no flinch is a good idea, I can prove that it isn't. Stuff like that. Like, most people don't think about it. They don't really care. That's okay. You don't have to. Anyone else's double XP not working? I don't really know what working looks like in this game yet.
Wasted.
Come back.
Throwing stun.
Go on the porch of that building. There we go.
Yep. Oh god.
Oh, and behind the rock. Don't you love how many places they can just peek out from into our spawn?
Yeah, just bring back up that Modern Warfare picture with like half the map circled. Where are they? They can come from anywhere.
Deploying field mic.
Losing Alpha.
Yeah, like I remember when that picture first
Oh, yeah.
came out. Like, imagine these people played Siege, they would have a stroke.
Oh, yeah, or Battlefield. Battlefield or Siege.
Yeah.
Even some
Yeah, 'cause,
Halo
like-
2 maps.
Yeah, because like if you take Siege, like literally, like basically, like so many of the walls are shoot throwable. Like it's ridiculous.
I love that that's just a word now.
Yeah. Well, we made it a word.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I wanted to stop saying it in my commentaries, but I decided to
Target
embrace it.
requesting spy plane.
Yeah, because like, it gets the point across.
It does.
Half time.
Ba-ba-dap, da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba, boo-ga-dap, boo-ga-dap-ba-da-ba. Danger close wild card. Yeah, that could get removed. I would not mind. Who would care? Like, who would argue with me if I said that should go? Melee quickness. I don't want melee quickness. That's cringe.
Switching rally points.
What do I look like? Some kind of poozer? Yeah, double XP or what the fuck? Thoughts. Anyway,
Take the
yeah, Modern Warfare had
objectives.
a better launch. Not in terms of like stability. Like, see, here's the thing: we're not crashing. So
Yeah, our consoles aren't shutting down.
Taking Alpha.
yeah, so Modern Warfare had that technical issue. That some people, dude, I got a comment 3 weeks ago on that video I did about that issue where I said it was the party chat. That's kind of what we deduced. And I still get comments on that video. They say stuff like, "Oh yeah, it's still crashing for me since launch." That's crazy. Like, I did not. I have trouble
Yeah,
believing them.
because we haven't had that issue since they patched it.
But this thing is like with user error, you know, like, are they just like not dusting their Xbox and it's like overheating because the game is like super intensive? What's your FOV? I play at 90. I was trying 100 FOV for a while, but I don't know. I feel like it was kind of throwing off my aim at a distance.
Oh!
I'm doing 90.
Securing B.
I think I have it set to like 95.
Yeah, I might actually do like 92 or some odd sinful number like that. Like 93 maybe.
Losing B.
Ooh,
Oh,
hey.
god damn it.
There we go.
Yeah, like I'm probably gonna try to level up the MP5 as much as possible, and like because it might get nerfed soon. I just want to get camos done for it before that may or may not happen.
Yeah.
EKIA.
Wait, what the hell? I thought there was someone in the watchtower. What? Okay, I guess my vertical grenade throw into the tower didn't work.
Damn.
Unless they just like immediately chucked it out.
Securing Bravo. Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO.
Throwing frag.
Oh, I should have saved my frag for that sentry turret.
Host. Enemy napalm strike incoming.
Oh, hi.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm running air superiority because the cooldown on that is for some reason 0 seconds.
Oh, that thing that shoots down streaks?
Yeah.
Nice.
Spy plane available for tasking.
Yeah, like it makes no sense. Like 0 seconds.
Yeah, the numbers seem a little pulled out of their ass.
Multiple enemy spy
Yeah,
plane
like I'm
contacts.
not sure if you saw the thing that that I tweeted a while ago. Like the cooldown values are all over the place. It makes 0 sense.
Yeah, I saw the graph you made. It seems random. And again, like Scarecrow pointed out, like it's to reduce streak spam, right? But there's so much streak spam in this game. Like, okay, we're getting close to the end of this round. Watch all the streaks start pouring in here in a second.
Whoops, I didn't mean to mantle there.
Yes,
like
you
transmitting.
did, you bastard. Oh, hello.
Oh, they have a sentry gun somewhere.
Yeah, it's towards the middle. I was gonna blow it up with my artillery. I put my sentry gun in front of their sentry gun, so they think they're safe in front of their sentry gun, but then mine kills them. That's very funny, actually.
Things are exploding.
That's here comes the streak spam.
Ow.
Here it comes.
Oh, that's the gunship.
Yeah, they need to admit that. They really need to admit to themselves that the streak system did not pan out.
Like, in theory, like.
It was
in
a good
theory. It's an interesting idea, but like.
Yeah, well, what was
doesn't
that was the
work.
first thing I said. I was like, the idea about making it more about having a good game than a good life is really cool. It just doesn't work. What's your opinion on Nero Cinema? I haven't watched him since 2015. He blocked me on Twitter because I asked him to prove how Infinite Warfare was pay to win. So I don't have a ton of respect for his demeanor.
Reload, please.
Stone out.
Meanwhile, I don't even block somebody unless they out themselves to be a troll.
Smoke checked. They've taken these. We have to get out of here now.
He is milk fed all
Yay,
the
I
time.
went negative.
You went negative? Nice. I'm not that good though, so I can't go negative. You having a problem with prestige levels? I haven't gotten to prestige yet, so I will let you guys know if I have problems with that. I don't mind losing, Scotty, man, as long as I actually feel like I had a fair game, and that didn't feel totally unfair. I wish my team would have pushed the B flag more, but that's it.
Sorry.
You're fine. It's your, like, wasn't that your first game?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. If it wasn't your first game, I'd be like, come on. Come on.
Step it up.
Come on. I need to look up Asian slurs so I can call you them. I don't want to say the wrong thing and offend the wrong ethnicity. So I unlocked the Tundra. I really should start sniping. Shouldn't I? Okay, there we go.
I need 6 more headshots with MP5. 7 more bloodthirsties. That's not bad.
I don't know, Pedro. That one's got a bad connotation to it. It's not as fun. I disagree with that one. Hey, I already got the Magnum unlocked. Yeah, it's not as good as the Mozu. Dude, if it felt like the Mozu, I'd be so happy. That was my favorite thing. That was my favorite gun. In terms of the things that Black Ops 4 nailed, it's really hard to pin them down because it's Black Ops 4. But I have to say, the Mozu felt good. Just rounding a corner and just like, it's good. It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
8 Thoughts is just a troll. Yeah, he's pretty much just a troll. That's why. But the thing is what I don't like is that he's not just a troll. Like, he is a troll, but he's not just one. He'll make really substantially, like, weighted claims about things. And what I don't like is that my experience with him twice now. My first experience was him telling me that I was helping Activision shills. because I was communicating with Drifter and I helped.
What?
Yeah, this was a while back. He told me that because he was mad because he was tweeting and about Drifter, and I was like, that's bullshit. And Drifter's like, he has to be blocked. What is he saying? And I told him. And then 8 Thoughts was like, oh, you're helping the shills. And so that was my first run-in with him, and I knew he wasn't a very rational person from that very moment. Then my second interaction with him was me saying that his petition to fire Joe Saycott was childish and unfounded, and just a completely ridiculous thing to do.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
And so because I said that, he was like, dude, it's just a joke. I watched his video on the thing. Nowhere does he say it's a joke. He said it was a joke because my video laid out every reason that's a bad idea. And I talked about the developmental structure of Call of Duty. And so it sort of put a lot of holes in his opinion. Or in his petition, in his video, in his whole thing, that his subscribers did not clearly think it was a joke either. The subscribers were like, oh, this is funny. They're like, yeah, they should be fired. You're right.
Yeah, like it's not a joke when your viewers like are completely like all in and like support whatever the quote-unquote joke is.
They support what it is factually, and then you don't correct them. Why is he not? He didn't correct people that agreed with him. That's the best way to put it. He didn't correct people that agreed with his opinion.
Hostiles have the hard point.
He didn't say, "Well, guys, calm down. It's just a joke." He wasn't telling them that. He was telling me that. Because I didn't agree with his opinion, and I was like,
the thing is, like, it's basically, it's almost like making like a racist joke, and then like people say like, yeah, and then you don't like correct them, like I was just joking.
yeah, you're gonna not prep. Yeah, you gotta. Come on. If it's a joke, then it's a joke all the time, not just when people fucking out you for being stupid. So basically, what I said in my video was that like, nice, you stuck me. Fair play, fair play. It's hard to be mad about a Simtex death when I get stuck.
Line of sight.
So, okay, so here's the thing, right? I pointed out in my video that Joe Saycott is not in full, complete, total charge of every decision in Modern Warfare. And that development is complicated. And firing one dude because you want to make him the face of every problem. It's like the president. The president doesn't make every single decision. He doesn't come to every single conclusion by himself.
That's why the cabinet exists.
That's why the cabinet, yeah.
Like however many people are in the cabinet, like 20 something.
Like so when I say I like, I don't really say I like saying I like Trump because it makes it sound like I love him as a person. I like his administration. I like what they've done for a lot of reasons. I have some personal ones too, like what they did for widows of veterans really helped my mom and I after my dad died, stuff like that. Like those are Trump administration things. So saying fire Joe Saycott because guns aren't balanced or because there's people camping is insanity. Like you think Joe Saycott sat there and designed every one of those fucking maps? You think Joe Saycott sat there and balanced the MP5 and the S725 himself? No! They all work together. It's a team.
It's not a one-man job.
It's not a one-man job, so I was like making him a face is bad. And then Ashton is a fucking community manager. She does not make claims that she's not told to make. She's a community managers will be the first to admit this. They're a middleman. They're a mouthpiece. Okay? Ashton Williams was not saying lies because she's so vindictive and hates the COD community, or saying things that are inaccurate, or wow, the fucking gunplay, dude. Like no, she's told to say things. So if you're going to petition, I was saying that if you're going to petition to have someone fired, you should at least know who's telling her to say things. Like the press secretary in the White House. Do you think they just get out there and share their personal opinions all day? No, they're told to say something. So if you want to get mad, find out who told them what to say. Not everyone's writing the scripts, okay? She's not sitting there and in her own mind coming up with what needs to be said and saying it. No, community managers are told to provide a message. So again, so basically I pointed out it's an outrageous claim that Joe Saycott and Ashton Williams need to be fired. So he comments on 8 Thoughts comments on my video just saying, well, it's just a joke, man. But all the people in his comment section saying that, oh yeah, they need to be fired. They need to go. They are hurting the community. He didn't tell them it's a joke. So again, it's a joke if you disagree with me, or you can prove me wrong, or you can provide some sort of factual alternative to what I'm saying. Now I'm joking. So that to me is not a troll. That to me is a coward.
Yeah, like you can't even stick by your own joke.
Yeah, again, you're not even
or your own like serious statement.
Your own serious statement. Either it's a joke all the time, or it's serious. It doesn't just get to be a joke when someone disagrees with you. Methinks this was obvious. Ooh. Peeking that seems like a deadly thing
I
to
made
do.
a flip spawns. Sorry.
No, and I'm dead.
Has been destroyed.
Oh God.
Target dropped.
Guys, don't get political in the chat because I'll get political. It's not because I think you guys will get offended. It's because I don't want to. Well, it's not. Oh, actually, it is because I think you guys will get offended. It's because I don't want to get involved in the conversation.
Hardpoint
God damn it! All I want to say is the thing I want to say now. Don't get me fucking. Don't get me
Flight
fight.
time 50% on my mark.
I'm glad Trump's out of office. Okay, yeah. Well, what was one thing you disliked? Give me one policy. Oh, give me a list at least. Small list, like three things you disliked about the administration, and then name 3 positive things that his administration did. Can't do it. Most people can't do it. I actually don't know anything about U0 Cast Gaming. You've been a long-time subscriber and I love you, but I'm just saying, like, don't. Come on.
Yeah, the world isn't black and white. There's always
It's not black and
good
white.
with the bad.
It's not Republican and Democrat. Okay, it's not. It doesn't have to be quite so. Whatever. I think his personality was detrimental in lots of ways, but his personality isn't what put jobs in the market. His personality,
Yeah,
his
the
stupid
things
tweets.
like before COVID happened.
Yeah.
I was like, my chances of getting like a job and an internship after I graduated was really looking good. But
Yeah.
then now everything's kind of fucked for no fault of his own, really.
There are Nazi flags in the USA. People are showing pride and racism because of him. No, it's not because of him. Do you think Nazis exist because of Donald Trump?
yeah,
you think Nazis love the capitalist billionaire?
Those people existed.
You think
before-
Nazis love the
before him.
capitalist billionaire? Say it. Oh yeah, they love him. Fuck off. Like, no, this is a free country. You get to be an idiot. It would be a fascist regime if we decided that your hate is unjustified and now you go to Brazil. Sorry. I'm sorry he's
Yeah,
not a pleasant
don't-
dude. I really am. I think
don't-
he's a
don't-
dick.
Don't think that these people just magically appeared out of
They
nowhere.
appeared because of Donald Trump. You know, fascists really love like fucking free market capitalists. They love them, right? Let's not talk about state banking and Hitler and what he did and how fucking drastically weird it was. Like, fuck!
Hardpoint is secure.
And if anything, if Trump added to racism, then Obama was supposed to defeat it. If we're gonna put that weight on a single president, then okay, I'm gonna say it. Why didn't Obama defeat racism? Why didn't he bring the country together? He won twice. Why was this country's race relations worse after Obama was elected twice? Again, you can't put it all on Obama. He's one dude.
Yeah, like things like these
So
people
black
have
and-
always existed. Like you can't just they didn't just magically show up when Trump got elected.
Oh, yeah, no.
They've always been there.
And also, our country it's a free country. So the idea is that you can. Our idea in the country is that you can swing your arms and be loud and obnoxious and swing your arms around, right? That's the idea. But just as long as you don't fucking hit anyone. Well, we died. Like that's sort of the rule of law. If you want to have a swastika, everybody can laugh at how stupid you are, but we don't drag you out kicking and screaming until you actually cause a hate crime. We also defend flag burners. Okay, and that flag
Yeah,
represents
things
something that
like-
doesn't
like-
exist anywhere
yeah,
else in the world in the way that it does here.
Things like just imagine going to another country and doing that with their flag. They will not have any of it.
Yeah, no, go burn a different flag. Go burn the wrong flag in the wrong country and tell me how you like the internment camp. Tell me how you like being incarcerated. Go to Canada and literally get imprisoned for your speech. Literally have it be a criminal offense to not use a pronoun. Go to Norway and literally be able to get jailed for what you say online or in public spaces. Imagine not having a lawyer to defend you because you're just such a bigot. And then it comes up, and that's the thing, like, it sounds really just, right? But then you have to ask yourself, who's coming up with the law? Who's deciding what's offensive? What's truly offensive? If I'm not upset that because I want to say offensive, mean things, I'm scared because I don't want to have my freedom be at the whims of what people deem to be offensive at any given moment of the day. That's the problem. So, no, No, Trump did not create Nazis. He is, again, if Trump allows for Nazis to be here, then so did Obama. Then so did Obama. Because they're here. If really the Democratic Party is the one to fix all of this, then if Biden's elected, I don't want to see one fascist anymore. All right? Right? Because that's what happens. The country will just start killing people. We'll just start jailing people for their stupid, shitty, bigoted, outdated, crappy opinions. We'll just fill the jail cells with them. That's super fucking smart. That's super smart. Because then we'll have a society where whoever deems your thoughts to be whatever they deem to be a detriment can infringe upon your freedom. Oh, that sounds great. That works so well in other countries. My God, dude. He's giving white supremacy. What platform? Name the institution and law because of the last 4 years that white supremacists have a bigger platform. And also, what is a white supremacist? That's also a really good question. It's a really good question, because I would love to know what exactly you're talking about. What platform? There's no platforms in my state for white supremacists.
It's like over like the past couple years, like words have like zero meaning anymore.
Oh yeah. Oh well, no. Like Jordan Peterson's a white supremacist apparently, because he believes that it's worth bragging about. He doesn't believe we live in a systemically racist, bigoted, patriarchal society. So he's a white supremacist who doesn't understand his privilege, and he's a shitbird. So no, I would love to know what that means. Look, like, I think, I don't want to be so political for the rest of the stream, but I just want to say, because this matters to me. This is important to me. I think Trump is really bad at talking to people, because he's not a politician. He's a celebrity. When you're a celebrity, you have this fuck you, I don't need to say what you want me to say. Okay? He's been a celebrity. He's been a businessman, so he doesn't like being coached. Politicians are really good at telling you exactly what you want to hear. I think Trump needs to have more politician in him in that regard. His PR managers must be banging their heads against walls. I hate him for that. Because I feel like a lot of what his administration does, it's benefited my family, it's benefited my friends' families, it's benefited the economy in my town, in my city. Unemployment is factually down. Even the fact that we're as good as we are during this pandemic that, again, nobody could have fucking predicted. And yes, even though it wasn't handled perfectly, things are not as bad as they could be.
Seize the objectives.
And the thing is that I feel like that is something that's justifiably worth talking about. But the thing is that no one wants to have a civil discussion. No one wants to have a civil discussion. We want to demonize everybody. We want to say things without backing them up too. Again, I would love to hear what platform white supremacists have now that they didn't before. Mm-hmm. And they're like, and what?
I just want to mention something in chat. It's like the whole thing, like with like verbally like condemning something, it's so dumb, because like you don't need to verbally condemn something to condemn it, right? Because like you don't have to go around verbally saying like, oh, I condemn people kicking guys in the nuts. You don't have to say that.
You don't have to
you don't have to say that. So the thing's like, if someone walks around and won't verbally say out loud that they condemn kicking people in the nuts, does that mean that they support it? They're all for it? No.
And also, and the thing is that he does condemn it. He just doesn't condemn it in the right spots. He doesn't condemn it well enough. I watched him get asked 3 times in a row if he condemns white supremacy. He said yes all 3 times. But like, honestly, for me, a president doesn't need to go around condemning every bad thing. They need to go around they have to not condone it. So like, burning down your towns because, oh, the systemic racism's so bad. So you have to burn down your communities during a pandemic. And destroy buildings and properties and hurt small business owners and punch people in the face and get into fights. I think we should be against that on both left and right side. Like so like, don't condone that. But again, like, and one of the things that I agree, and it's uncomfortable to agree with this, but if there were white supremacist groups burning down my town, if they were busting buildings and trying to lynch people, I'd be out there fighting. I'd be out there fighting them tooth and nail. But they're not doing that. They sit quietly in their communities. They walk around through streets with their AR-15s. They're not getting into fucking scuffles on the daily. Like, I'm sorry. So, like, yeah, they get to have their shitty opinions as long as they don't break the law. But the thing is, when they break the law, it's going to be even worse for them because it can be labeled as like it's not just like a crime; it's a hate crime. So they didn't just break the law; they broke it out of prejudice and bigotry, which is actually that can get you worse time in prison. I don't know if you guys knew that. So if like you rob a store, that's one thing. But if they go through your social media and find out you robbed that store because a black person owned it and you hate black people, that's actually a hate crime, and you can get more time for that. It's not going to go well for you in a court. So, like, fuck them, honestly. But, like, what was he supposed to do? Like, shoot them? Pull them out back? Shoot them in the head? Just kill them. Just execute every racist. All right.
Yeah, like, I saw someone in chat say that, like, oh, say something along the lines of Trump calling COVID the Chinese virus is racist. Like, no, it's fucking not. Like,
No,
I'm Chinese. Like, it's not fucking racist.
Yeah, it's not racist to say the Chinese virus as much as it is racist to call something the Spanish flu.
Yeah, because things like by that logic, like I said it before, like
Chinese food.
like yeah, because like if calling COVID the Chinese flu is racist, is calling your the
He called
food
it
you
Kung
get from the
flu at
Chinese
one
takeout
point, which I
place.
thought was funny.
What?
He called it the Kung flu.
Oh yeah, he called it the Kung flu. I thought that was kind of funny.
It started there, and their government lied about it. Like, okay, yeah, Trump kind of downplayed it a bit more than he should have. But they straight up lied about it. Oh no, not us.
You know, like the thing is, like Trump calling it the Kung flu, like it's not racist. It's insensitive, but it's not racist.
And that's the thing
like,
is, it's yeah.
And the thing is, like so, like going back to what I was saying before, like
Yeah.
like if calling COVID the Chinese flu or the Chinese virus, whatever, if that's racist, then is calling food from the Chinese takeout is calling Chinese food racist?
No, because it's from China. It's Chinese. It's Chinese recipes and ingredients. I love getting concussioned.
Yeah, like is calling Italian food racist?
Yeah, no, like
Is,
if the flu started in Italy, that's the thing too. Is that like if the flu started in like the UK or like in Italy or something, where like people are predominantly white skinned, I'd guarantee you if he would have called it like the UK flu or the British flu or something, people wouldn't find it a problem at all, because also these same people, they see no gradiency in culture. They see it as a simple thing as white and black, and it's disappointing. So yeah, it's not racist. I think it was racist for the Chinese government to lie to everybody about it. But okay, guess that's controversial.
I don't think. Okay, with that, I don't think that's racist. That's just incompetence.
Well, no. Well, I mean, no. What I'm saying is that, like, I don't know. I feel like them.
Or just bad decision
Yeah,
making.
it's bad decision making. I don't know. I had a point in my head that's kind of lost. It's not racist. You're right. I don't know what I was thinking. What they did something that was sort of like. I don't know. Well, they didn't like. What was I saying? It's not racist. Yeah, it's just incompetence. I think I had a larger point in my mind, but the game kind of distracted me. I think I had a larger point that was gonna wrap around. Maybe I'll think of it later. But I'm done talking about it. I know you guys don't come here for this shit. I'm.
Oh wait, hold on. Chinese food is honoring their culture. Kung flu virus is bashing them. No,
Not bashing them.
It's a stupid joke.
It's a dumb joke. It's not bashing the entire people of China.
It's really stupid wordplay. That's all it is.
Yeah. Again, like, presidents get to say stupid things sometimes. I feel like. I don't feel like that means they're a bad president because, again, he's a bad politician. I fully agree. I think that is a bad thing. I think he should be a little bit more political in some ways. But one of the big reasons he won is that he wasn't. Because people are kind of getting tired of the establishment, but I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. It all depends. But some things don't.
You gonna
I
push?
think I could have called that in a lot better.
Oh, what the fuck? I thought it reloaded.
Also, is it racist for Chinese people, for the Chinese government to have internment camps? I wonder. I bet nobody can tell me who's in those camps, what ethnicity's in those camps, because I bet nobody fucking knows about it. I wonder if that's not good.
And what about slavery that still exists in other countries around the world? What about that?
Oh, yeah.
Like literal slavery.
Oh, yeah, literal slavery. Yep. A lot of it was like Africans selling Africans for a long time, but you know what's really heartwarming? Actually, I was listening to this. Like the best, so the parts of Africa that are thriving and just like climbing out of poverty are the areas that established a capitalist free market, and they're literally like climbing out of poverty, and people are getting jobs, and there's some industry coming in there. I forget what part of Africa. I don't remember if it was south or northern, southern or northern Africa. I want to say south. It's kind of cool. Exactly, Zerocast. Exactly. That's a good point. I think we should. I think we should condemn that, because we wouldn't let any of the shitty white. Like, I live in Idaho. That means that up north, by the way, up where borders Canada, we actually have a fair amount of white supremacy in terms of groups there. They don't have a platform in my state, but that's definitely where they congregate. Just like there's some religious fundamentalist groups. They're not necessarily hateful, they're just religious fundamentalists. They're harmless. But, you know, they are... they have they still have some areas here as well. But they don't have a platform. I don't understand, like, that's what the claim I don't get is, like, the platform thing.
Yeah, because, like what constitutes a platform?
Yeah, because, like, yeah, they're allowed to have social media. They're allowed to work a job. They're allowed to pump gas into their car.
Yeah, like they're allowed to, like, speak.
They're allowed to
Use their
speak.
voice.
They're allowed to talk, but no one has to listen. And the thing is, like, people mostly in this country are offended to be called racist. Like, we really don't like the term, so, like, I don't know.
Yeah, because like our history with it. But the thing is,
Oh,
like,
yeah. Well, the
the
entire...
things like the word has no meaning anymore. So like it's
Well, yeah.
race, like fine, whatever. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, moving away from politics, talking about history, like, the entire story of America is us overcoming things in the name of the country. It wasn't like, oh, our country is inherently bad, we should change it. It was, you know what, we're really not living up to the promise that we have. Like, how are we going to live up, how are we going to be a free country when, you know, and a free democracy where people with the wrong skin pigment have to work for free? You know, like, that doesn't make any sense. And that's what we realized. We're like, fuck, this doesn't work. And people, both white, black, and everywhere in between, country's a bit of a melting pot, in case you hadn't heard. And we didn't treat the Irish very nicely either. It wasn't really about, you know, skin color. You know, tribalism's a thing. Anyway, the thing is that, like, I really like that our country is literally just overcoming, you know, like, okay, why can't our women vote? Like, hey, why aren't women getting paid the same? Like, we have an Equal Pay Act. Women can vote. And, like, it's like, it took a while. And whether it would have started out as a patriarchy or a matriarchy, I don't really give a shit. It's not there now. I consider most archies to be bad. So, I don't know. I like that our country's overcome so much of our shitty past. I don't think that we're enslaved to, like, these permanent unforgivable sins. I think that's actually a really bad way to look at your country. That it's just a collection of its sins. I think that's a bad way to look at it. I really like that. I like that I was raised. So my dad was alive during segregation. That's an interesting topic. My dad was alive when there were white and black bathrooms. But then in my lifetime, in his lifetime, he got to see that go away. And then I was raised by him. He wasn't always the most progressive dude, but I was raised by him that you do not judge people by their skin. You judge them by their character. Like, you don't, it's, you know, God, I love that. I love that that's what this country's, we adapted so fast. That was just in my dad's lifetime. He wasn't even 70. That's crazy. So in his lifetime, this shit happened. We're not doing too fucking bad, kids. Like, we're not doing that bad. Don't let people tell you that everything's just racist and shitty. We're not as divided as people like to think that they are. Like, we really aren't. I resent the statement. I resent the premise. I suck. Yeah, I get kind of, I actually do get a little concerned when any sort of like, and don't say liberal. No, don't say liberal. Liberal, I think, has become too much of a buzzword. You want to say radical leftist?
Like,
you want to say...
It's stupid.
Yeah, you want to say radical leftist? Maybe radical liberal, but I don't know. I think most of the great things in this country came from radical liberals that were radical at the time. I think we should be more upset about, like, Marxism and shit. Broken arrow! Broken arrow, motherfucker! Really, 1 kill. What the fuck?
Ow. Please let us win.
Right? A win would be nice. Hey, a win is nice.
Thank God.
The liberal is synonymous? No, I don't think it should be. I think that should definitely go away.
Well, that's what it turned into, but that's
It
not
turned
the case.
into, but that's not what it is.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Like, a liberal might be more bleeding heart than you, but I think mostly they're, you know, when they become irrational, when they say that, like, a 12-year-old should be able to transition, when they say stuff like, you know, we should have white and black separated colleges, call them what they are. They're radicals. They're radical leftists. It's when social justice warrioring, which I don't think is inherently bad, it's when it goes too fucking far. And we've decided that nothing's off the table.
It's just like everything else. Like anything to an extreme is bad.
Yeah, so call it what it is. It's extreme behaviors that we need to be worried about, not the fact that not the fact that, like, these people have, like, an idea for change or an idea for the country that they believe would be better. Like, let's not loop all of that together. That's not, again, that sort of broad stroking is really bad for the country just in general. And this is not a political statement. I think this is like a human statement. Like, you don't overly generalize and demonize to the degree that we have been. It's not helping anyone.
Yeah, like the thing is, like, if I were to describe, like, my sort of, like, views on things, like, I would probably say I'm more of a conservative liberal.
Yeah, I would say, yeah. Which is basically like saying centrist. To a degree, because, like,
not entirely.
No, not entirely.
Yeah, like.
But it's sort of a mix of that. Mix of that concept. Is libertarians are better? Well, I don't know. Is libertarian what you're looking? No, I mean, like, liberals are not inherently radical. That's what I'm saying. Can I name a stream?
Yeah, like,
I
think we said it like last time when we were talking about stuff like this. But, like, it's called a political spectrum for a reason.
Yeah. Can I name a stream? I simped a pooping man on the espresso smelling toilet. Yeah, you can. Thank you for the 1669. I appreciate you, dude. Yes, it is double XP.
Can I name a stream? I simped a pooping man on the espresso smelling toilet.
Domination.
Thank you so much, dude, for the donations, man. You're crazy.
The objective.
Gameboy needs to chill.
Securing Alpha.
Let me take this objective.
But yeah, I don't want to divide any of my fan base here. I don't want to, like, put a target on anybody. I really don't. I just have these really strong opinions that I don't know. I feel like it's not fair. I feel like a lot of ways people are being talked about, a lot of the ways the world and my country is being talked about is unfair and sort of unfounded, and that bothers me.
Oh, the frame rate on your stream isn't looking too good.
Yeah, I'm getting some encoding lag. Not a fan. My processor might be getting a little warm. Oh, shit. Die. There we go.
I'm confused.
Yeah, oh, it's consistently dropping frames. Okay, that means something's sucking my shit. Something, okay. Oh, it's because I'm recording. What the fuck? Why is my 4K capture thing recording? Okay, that should stop now. Sorry, that should stop in a second. I hope. Oh, it still looks like it's still dropping? I don't know.
Oh my god.
Enemy took Bravo.
Am I still dropping? Let me reset. I'm losing track.
Yeah.
Let me see. Skipped frame 0.
This isn't working. We are behind.
Okay. Oh, I just dropped 30 frames. What the fuck? 80 frames.
Okay, it's looking better now.
No, I'm dropping more. What the fuck is happening? Nothing's changed. The temperature hasn't changed. Okay.
It
That might
looks
have
smoother now.
Yeah,
by
it might.
watching it.
It might have fixed itself.
Hostile spy plane established overhead. Securing Charlie.
Ow! They were gonna spawn.
Yeah, the spawns are kind of flipping now because we're grabbing C.
We don't know about the double XP. We haven't been checking.
Yeah, sorry. I would go to like Charlie Intel or like look for yourself. Because I don't know. It's kind of weird. I haven't really been keeping track as much as I think I should be. Oh, nice teammate.
God, I really hate this map.
Not a big fan myself.
It's really stupid that like the one map that like sort of crosses over between Modern Warfare and Cold War has to be this one.
It doesn't really though. It's a completely different map.
Well, isn't it based on Tank Factory?
It might have been inspired slightly, but it has a completely different layout, so I don't know. I would love to have planted that. Oh well.
Time's against us. Turn this around.
Oh, what the fuck?
You know, let's not place that down. Oh, I love getting concussion in this game, dude. All day, every day, bro. With that Disney Channel flow. Ah. This build for the XM4 feels really good.
Halftime.
The Simpsons predicted Call of Duties. You like Cold War because it's newer or better than Modern Warfare? I didn't really ever say I liked it. It's better than the betas and the alphas, but it's nowhere near a COD that I like yet. One of the big problems is just like personally, I'm not a fan of these maps. I think they're kind of boring. Yeah, it is legal. There you go.
Marking waypoint. Take the objective.
Yeah, using liberal as an insult is pretty naive. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. A little cringe.
Securing
We're talking about spectrums here, and you're like, liberal bad. Liberals think communism good. All right. Like even Ben Shapiro
that's
says,
awesome.
yeah, right. Even Ben Shapiro says like radical leftist isn't used liberal.
Yeah, the thing's like unless you're describing what like a liberal like actually is, like
Yeah.
you shouldn't be using it
I feel like
because
I feel like it's pretty
because that's why we
universally.
have words in the English language.
Yeah, I feel like it's pretty universally known that like liberals are like the reason slavery ended. Like I don't feel like being a liberal is a bad idea. I feel like being a radical. You could say radical liberal if you want to say that. I think that's important. But like I'm technically a liberal, dude. Like I don't know. I feel like you're missing the mark there. I feel like you're being intellectually dishonest for the point of simplification. And I think it's gonna serve you poorly. When if you try, especially if you're trying to share your opinions with people, I feel like overly generalizing is a bad deal.
Yeah, and like if you are gonna generalize, you have to like at least acknowledge that you are.
Yeah, at least, yeah, you know, if it's a meme, I guess. But like Joe Rogan, Jordan Peterson, even Ben Shapiro, they consider themselves to be liberal in a lot of ways, fairly. Or at least they don't, I think, well, Ben doesn't. I think Ben is full on conservative. He's fully pretty much admitted that. But like Jordan Peterson, he says he's a liberal. Doesn't mean he likes radical Marxism. However that takes its form. Which is just sort of the concept that everything is predicated on power, which is, I fully disagree with that concept. I have for a long time. I didn't even realize I was against it until I realized, but those are sort of my opinions when I was a kid. So, like, you know, the power, just the, you know, if everything's power-based, that's, doesn't make any sense, because wouldn't talent have something to do with things? And also, we have to be less general about how we describe power, I feel like. Oh, no. There's a man in there. Jason, careful, there's a man in there.
It's fine.
Nice. Oh, sweetie. I'm so glad you found him.
Oh, there's a guy right here. Ow!
One boom, retweeting Ben Shapiro. Like a chat. Well, he's right sometimes. What can I say? He's a human. I don't agree with him on everything. Shit.
Yeah, it's crazy that sometimes people who think differently than you can sometimes say the right things.
Yeah, you know, some things he says are. I like the universal things that a lot of my favorite, like Joe Rogan or Peterson or, you know, different people like that. Like I sort of what do they call themselves, or what did they get called? They got called the intellectual dark web. Like, which is cringy, and they know it's cringy, but they've sort of just coined the term to describe them. And it's like, a lot of them, like, I don't agree with everything they say. Like, sometimes I think that Jordan Peterson's a little gendered, which is like kind of a weird thing for someone like me to say. But like, I feel like he focuses on young men a lot, which is good for me as a young man. But I kind of wish he would do some more talking to women, a little bit more. 'Cause I know that I feel like some women, a lot of women love Jordan Peterson, but I feel like he could do more to market himself as sort of someone that, you know, isn't as focused on the wellness of young men in America or, you know, North America, but more just like, oh, I guess he'd focus on other countries. Actually, he's very global in his thought process. But you know, like, it's fine though. Just whatever. Hey, Rebel Rising. Hey, Boom, I wanted to say how much I enjoy your streams and content, how much they've helped me. My wife passed away unexpectedly last weekend. No.
Oh, wow.
I'm really sorry to hear that, Rebel. Damn. Well, dude, thank you for the little donation, and I really hope my streams help you in any way. Like, damn.
There's no celebrating.
I don't even know how to respond to that, man.
3A return to base.
The only people that have, like, died in my life are people that had, like, pre-existing health issues or are very old, you know. I've never really had an unexpected death, so I'm very sorry. Oh, they're very rare. Okay, that's not really true. But my condolences, dude.
Hey Boom, just wanted to say how much I enjoy your streams and content and how much they've helped me. My wife passed away unexpectedly last weekend.
Very sad, dude. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Yeah, I've never had that happen in my life. I don't know how. I don't know how I deal with that. So. Who drew the character on your previews? That would be that'd be my girlfriend. I need her to do more though. I need her to not she said she was going to do more, but she hasn't. And I feel like I'm deserving of more. That wrong? I don't know. Honestly, this build here is kind of working for me. What level are you? Level 36. So we've leveled up about 7 times tonight. You playing for a bit. Yeah, God bless her indeed, Rebel. And thank you again for your donation, dude. Will you ever reach 100,000 subs? Fuck if I know, dude. Hopefully. I have some content I look forward to releasing. I'll see if people subscribe for it. Let's see. Do I have her locked in the basement with only colored pencils and paper? Yeah. Thank you. Just keep doing what you're doing. It's all about taking in the little things, and that helps. Oh yes, I know that for sure. Man, dude, I wish you the best. I wish you the best, dude. That's the thing about death, right? Is it takes it it just takes from the living. That's I think that's the hardest part of it. Like you won't think about it. It's like, oh, when you hear someone died, you kind of feel bad for. I think most people, at least my first response is like to feel bad for the person who died, but it's also like, you know, like the way I think about it is like what really hurts is it takes that person away from everyone else, and that's like.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of like when my dad died. It was like, okay, so now he, like, any amount of like suffering, any amount of pain, any amount of anything has moved on, and that's okay. But then it's like, oh, but I'm stuck here with just like there's like a gap. It's just like a gap in your life. It's like it's very visceral because like if you looked at your life as like a selection of like small rectangles fitting in a box, like it's just like one just got ripped out and everything gets all loose, everything feels wrong, everything's just it just bounces around. It's a puzzle with a piece missing. It's a Lego set with the minifigures ripped out. It's like something's gone. And it's awful. It creates a void, and it's very sad. And God, man, like I wish we've gotten really good at talking about death, but like we have no culture I think has like perfectly. I guess actually it's a nice thing. No culture has eliminated grief. There's no culture, there's no society out there that has eliminated grief. And I think that's a good thing, because that tells me that like it's not something you're supposed to fight. And I think I'm not a psychologist. Again, actually my new chair has armrests on it, so I definitely don't want to be an armchair psychologist. But what I'm saying is like it really. I don't know. It's crazy how it's something you have to go through.
Domination.
And that was a comfort for me when I lost my dad and when I lost my grandma. It was like, and now recently my aunt actually. You know, it's like I'm glad that I'm not getting a negative emotion here. It doesn't feel good, but it's an integral emotion. It's an integral emotion, and I think that's. Oh, okay. I just randomly threw.
Like, I really struggle like talking about like stuff like that, because like in my life, like I've been like pretty fortunate and haven't had like really like any major like deaths.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually once that happens, like I'm not sure how I would handle
here's a couple tips
or deal with it.
Here's a couple tips. First thing you do is you think about it a lot. Make time where you're not doing anything else and just think about it. Because if you can't process death, you know, before it happens and sort of have it be this expected constant, if you don't have that, it'll wreck you. It'll destroy you. So I recommend everybody, like, picture, because it's this natural thing that's it's entirely unavoidable. Process it as much as you can. Think about your pet dying. Think about your parents dying, your siblings potentially dying. Just, I'm not saying be depressed. I'm saying come to grips. Come to grips. And if you want an emotion, so like, okay, so nobody here who, if anyone was going to, you know, buy a lottery ticket, you're probably not under the assumption that you're going to win $1 million when you buy a lottery ticket, right? Because you're a rational person. All right. So there's those sort of like varied constant is the best way to talk about like lotteries. It's a varied constant. You know that the likelihood is so low that you shouldn't expect it. Okay. So that feeling where you know it's not going to happen, this is it's almost a bad analogy, but this worked for me. Think of it this way. You know death is going to happen. It's a varied constant. The varied part is you don't know when, you don't know how, you don't know where you don't know where you're going to be. Like, am I going to be live streaming when I hear about my next family member death, or my friend's going to be dead or something? Like, one of my childhood friends, his name was Mike. Shout out to him. He was who got me into Call of Duty and Minecraft. I was playing Kingdom Hearts, having the time of my life, just playing Kingdom Hearts on my computer at the time and just chilling. I had made time to relax, and I get a text saying, hey, you know, from his dad, like, so you're going to be at Mike's funeral. And I'm like, what? Like, I did not know he died. He's like, oh, sorry, you don't use your Facebook? I'm like, no. And he's like, oh, I am so sorry you had to find out this way. I'm like, what? Like, you don't know where you're going to be. It is a varied constant. Just assume, right? Just assume that that's the fact. When you assume that it's this fact that you should not be expecting everyone to live. You should not be expecting everything to be the way it is. So, and this doesn't do anything for me. It didn't do anything for me when I lost my dad, like, thinking this way. I mean, it helped a little bit, but it mostly just made me feel like, okay, yeah, but now, like, okay, yeah, that would be nice, but I didn't do that. And you shouldn't treat every day as if it's somebody's last, because that's not fair to you or them. That's not very cool. I think, oh, I hate stims. I think that it's really important to treat everybody like they could be there for 100 years, you know? But at the same time, you can't. You have to be okay with the possibility that they're not going to be there the next day, and when you think about it, it's like, okay, I'm gonna process it until it doesn't hurt anymore. Is the wrong mentality. It's always going to hurt. It is what makes us so special to each other. You can't get over certain things, and I think that's a really good thing at the end of the day, because it's not something that means it's not something you're supposed to avoid. As far as I can tell, that is the universe's way of saying this is not something you can avoid. This emotion is not something you can avoid. This experience, this process is not avoidable. That's so weirdly comforting to me. But for you, Rebel, like, unexpected deaths of loved ones like that, man, I have no idea. Like, what do you do? And that's gonna be something you figure out. But you can. The nice thing is that, again, death leaves behind the living, and you can become stronger from it. You can fight it, you know, and you'll be a bigger and better person if you don't let, like, you know, you don't drown your sadness, you know, in alcohol. You don't subvert it with drugs, and you don't immediately hop yourself up on stuff and become dependent. You don't lash out at your other loved ones or family members in your anger. You'll learn. It can make you such a better person. And you can be better than you are from it, and it's a really comforting idea. If trials make us stronger, that's like the ultimate one. Let's see. He was a Greek philosopher who, when his son died, simply said, "I knew my son was mortal, and he kept living his normal life." It's a different perspective. Huh. Yeah, it is. It's but I kind of like that. Like, you can know that everyone's mortal, but it never feels right. It will never. And I don't know. I kind of like that. But anyway, yeah. No, it's. I really hope that you come out of it, like, stronger than you currently are, And if that's the one thing you can take away from it, then it's not. Then your wife would appreciate that, because I'm sure she cared about you. And there's nothing to take away from nothing, you know. When there's a massive void in your life, it's kind of cool if something positive can come out of it. If something positive can come out of something that terrible, then, like, my God, there might be hope for all of us at some point or another. Because even so, the most universal depressing constant in all of our life can make us stronger. Like, damn, like that's not too bad, you know. So, I don't know. I think you can come out of this a lot stronger than you currently are. And I think if you can do that, then you'll do good by your family, your friends, and your wife. So I hope you're still here, and I hope you heard that. Oh, he's laying a dead body. Careful, down on the ground.
Behind me. What the fuck?
So, like... I don't know. Okay. Like, I like to think that my dad would have been pleased that, like, his death in some ways made me more emotionally mature, made me put life in perspective, and the fact that I didn't turn to things to, like, hide my grief. It's like basically, like, the way I look at it is my dad would say, like, okay, my death is going to be a very large challenge for you. God, I hope you overcome it. That's something that you can take some pride in, and don't feel bad for doing it. Again, death leaves behind the living. You got to keep living your life. You got to deal with these earthly things, these human things. And so, like, you know, you do the best for you, man. Like, you know, that's what you got to do. For sure, you're 100% right. I'm definitely already trying to look towards how to use this loss and pain to give back to others. Well, awesome, man. I really hope things work out for you. But I recommend to any young persons watching right now, really come to grips with people dying and leaving. Like, really just come to grips with it. Think about it long and hard, and know that you're basically, what you're doing is you're not getting ready so that when it happens there's no pain and you're ready for it. You know what it's gonna feel like, and so, like, it's like when you hit yourself. You know, why is it we don't hurt as bad when we hit ourselves? Like, when you, like, if Jason, you came in my room right now and you punched me in the knee, like, with the same hardness I'm doing to myself right now, it hurt more because I'm not expecting it. My body's not bracing for it. It's the same thing. Again, it's not gonna hurt. It's still gonna hurt, but you might as well know it's coming. You might as well feel it first so you can identify it and begin to process it faster than you would if it completely took you by surprise and just flattened you. Because death isn't hell. Like, to quote, and then I'm gonna, like, if I was gonna quote Jordan Peterson, death is not hell. Hell is everybody around somebody's deathbed clamoring for the inheritance. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hell, death is not hell. Hell is you lose a family member or a loved one or a friend, and you turn to alcohol and you become an alcoholic within 3 weeks. That's hell. You lose your job, you tear your life apart, and you fall down and you stay down, and people enable you, and they go, oh, you know what, yeah, I'm sorry this person died, you know, drink up, and they enable you, and because they want you to be happy in the short term, and they don't want you to be stronger. They want you to be happy because it's more convenient for them. That's hell. That's hell. You think I was too young to even get drugs? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I don't know who you're talking to, actually. I haven't been looking at the chat. I can talk, and I can play, and I can read the chat. But I can, like, out of those three things, I should say, I can only do two. I can only do two at once.
There are 3 things. Pick 2.
There are 3 things. Pick 2. I got a triangle of capabilities here.
Ah, God.
I have, but you didn't help me. I don't like it when people teach me something. I think they helped me. I know, and I think they helped. I don't know what that means, what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Whoa! Oh God, that's a guy.
I love you too, Aseni. I appreciate you.
All HVA
Ah.
operators retreat. That's a hard fail.
Okay, this gun is good. Like, I got this good. I wish I was recording the gameplay, but I feel like my processor just can't fucking handle it. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can get this to work actually. Yeah, I want to do more podcasty like stuff, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's like I really like the idea of like podcasts, just like long form like talking.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely agree with that. No problem, Tyler. If you guys got anything from that, I'm glad. That makes me happy. Ooh, I got the buffer tube stock. Okay.
Oh, what does that one do?
I don't remember. That's what I'm kind of excited to check. Oh, it increases your sprint to fire time by 30%. Okay.
I'm assuming there's a downside, right?
Yeah, you get 15% less hip fire accuracy, but I have a plus 40% hip fire accuracy from this laser sight. But it hurts my aim down sight time, but this helps my aim down sight time, but it hurts my sprint to fire time. This actually might be balancing itself out to have it still like a net positive. Right?
I'm trying to process through that in my head. I was like, what?
Right. Dude, I've been in this Billy bad depression for a while. I was in the Middle East, and who I thought was my ally betrayed me. He stole my care packet.
Almost had me there for a second.
Almost, yeah, had us in the first half, guys. Oh my god, my balls! Ew, no stock, gross. I know, right? 1 minute delay on the stream? There really shouldn't be. I didn't add any extra delay.
Oh, I think he might have like paused it for a second, and then like it.
Oh
like,
yeah, if you
unpaused or something
pause the
like that.
stream, that'll do it.
Yeah, like that's happened to me a couple times where like for some reason like when I'm watching a stream like I just automatically assume I'm watching a video and I just pause it.
Oh yeah.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Oh, teammate, you blocked my bullets. I was shooting at a guy. Ah, yeah.
Ah, hit markers.
You know, like that whole like conversation we were having like before this. And,
No.
and just and all like my like school stuff that's happening. Like it makes me really want to be a teacher.
Oh yeah, sure. I imagine actually.
Yeah, and things like what's it called? 'Cause like I have two professors like at my school right now, where like basically their lab is just like a hangout area where you can like vent and just like do whatever. Like if I want to be a teacher, I kind of want to be like that. Like I want my classroom to be like the place where like people like during their like lunch periods, whatever, like just come and like just hang out, just like chat
Oh, yeah.
and vent about stuff.
That's a really good goal too.
Hardpoint contested. We've lost the hardpoint.
Yeah, because like I never really like started like hanging out like at their lab until like I was during like until like my like sophomore year, and
Sure.
like that was like a really like rough time. So the thing is like I spent a lot of time in there.
Nice. Yeah, that kind of stuff's like really helpful, and that's the thing is I kind of like the idea of that
like,
because
like having like a really nice like support system and like people to just like talk to about things.
You know, that's a direct benefit, just community-wise, society-wise. It's just a net benefit to provide that for people because it's kind of rare. You know, that's why people are flocking to podcasts and stuff too, and content creators and stuff. Is they want a place to hear things they don't hear at home. They want a place to hear things and be able to talk about things or give them a new perspective on things. And that's a really worthwhile goal. To try to give people that. Good lord, they're all three of them are running towards the objective. I never. Hold that.
Oh, I'm screwed up that grenade throw. God damn it.
Bro, what? Bro, oh, okay. He flanked, okay. Whew. Yeah, we're both playing in the same match right now. Oh, I can see the buffer tube at the bottom of the screen. Ah, gross. Hide it. There we go. Ow, stop flashing me.
Ow.
Helped, I helped.
Oh
I
my
helped.
god.
Yay. Is it bad to simp? I mean, depends on what you mean. If you are donating money to somebody so that you hope that they give you sexual favors, friendship, companionship, you pursue them long after they say that they have no interest in you, then I think that's bad for you. Maybe not bad. It might stroke the ego.
Like, the thing is, like you're not hurting them. They're getting your money.
Yeah, they're getting your money. They're getting your time. You know, like there's people like you see them in high school. They pursue one woman all the time, and they hound them, and they you know, I don't know, and they put they do the whole like ooh I'm a soft boy routine to try to get sympathy, and where's my hug, and they're trying to like they're dedicating so much of their life to try to be to get this one person interested in them. It's like, dude, your life's worth a lot. Your time, your life, you're worth a lot more than like that. And I think simps are people that are seeking validation, like significant amounts of validation, desperately. They want to be seen, heard, talked about, and that's not great. Now, people that donate are nice to people. Like I guess there's the big thing with like middle schoolers where it's like, oh, you talk to this girl, you're a simp. It's like, okay, shut the fuck up. First of all, really dumb way to look at things. I feel like we gotta like not have this whole for the boys mentality going forward. I think it's actually really gonna hurt our youth. You know, like, oh, sorry, we're all kings, and these women want to fuck up our lives, and if you like them, you're a simp, and they have cooties essentially. We really gotta like shake that shit. You're gonna get a lot of lonely, depressed dudes that don't know why. Oh, fuck me. But yeah, I think like if you want to make gestures to like the opposite sex or like to someone you care about or like, and you want to be a positive influence on them, and you want to get their attention, you want to pursue some sort of relationship, whether friendly or sexual or something, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, obviously you're not a simp because you want to go buy a girl lunch. You're a simp if you you know, send a girl who's in a relationship $50 a month because maybe you hope that, you know, when she breaks up with her boyfriend in a couple years or whatever, that she could go out with you. Like, that's bad. Like I think we could all agree that's bad. It's a bad life decision, just inherently. I also think it's bad that like we have a lot of women now that I think they really want to rely on people being simps to them, and they want equality. They want some sort of equality of outcome. They want some sort of like positive reaction just for being themselves or just for having some sort of attractive, like singular attractive quality. I think that's incredibly dangerous for just the psyche of women, especially when, you know, growing up. I think that's very detrimental.
Mm-hmm.
I think real feminism should be about like making sure women don't seek handouts or validation. You build up their confidence, and you know, it's kind of hard to build up. It's hard to build up your own confidence. Like, okay, so like, what, you guys agree? Like, when somebody's doing nothing but tearing other people down, like tearing them down and shitting all over them, they're not really building them. They're doing it to make themselves better, but they're not. We probably all agree that they're not really bettering themselves. Neat. I get concussioned again. We kind of agree, right? Like, you know, the person who constantly is tearing others down is not improving themselves. So if we raise women to just fight against men, or like the patriarchy, or some sort of like shadow oppressor, then like they're not really going to improve themselves, because they already believe something's crushed them secretly from the shadows through some sort of vague societal means. So
yeah, and then like if you do something sort of like ambiguous, like or being like put down by this like thing, this untangible thing we can't see, like then you can always come up with another one of those things to stay in sort of like a victim type mentality, which like I'm not saying that they are, but like
yeah, or that I think some are, but yeah, not all of them are, but like yeah, but some people do.
Yeah, but the things like if you think that you're being oppressed by something that you can't see or touch or feel,
sure,
like, then there's always going to be a spot for another one of those things.
Yeah. Well, it's like that's why the whole like wage gap thing fell flat, right? Is because like it's like, no, we have an Equal Pay Act. It's like, well, but women are making less. Is that, oh, that's what you mean? They're not getting paid less, they're making less. Well, that comes down to them. Because if they're working the same jobs, which by the way, if you're a good business owner, you hire people based on talent. So if the person has the same talent, they should theoretically have the same chance of getting the same job as anybody else.
Mm-hmm. And then like also like wage depends on your previous experience with it.
Yeah, like your previous experience, your amount of time with the company, your relationships in the company. Like, is the person that does a really good job, but that doesn't ever speak up, gonna get a raise? Maybe not, because like a lot of times people will wait. Like weird shit like that, it's a thing. Like most people are, no business is out there just like, you know, hiring people based on genitalia. Now, but I mean, but there's some cases. Like there was that one company that they got so many sexual harassment claims that they stopped hiring women, which I think was the wrong move. But they hired less women, and they said like, we were tired of the lawsuits. Did I just get MP5 from that distance that fast from full health? What? Holy damn. From this tank to that interior bridge, gentlemen, I just got destroyed. Oh, hey.
Here are the streaks.
Yeah, it's streak hour. Oh, I fuck up my flash. Awesome.
Oh, what the fuck? Why is double XP not working for me? We do not know.
I do not know. Not a dev.
Hostiles have the hard point. Contacts.
No, but like
Thanks,
if we want a better society, we gotta really push people to prove things on their own merit and build confidence. I think women that accept, you know, I think like OnlyFans, it's a bit of a meme, but I actually think it's incredibly detrimental to women, especially young women that don't really have a lot of life experience. I feel like they're going to, like have this thing in the back of the mind, like, oh, I can show my butthole for money, and I feel like that's a bad precedent. Because I think we're gonna see more of it, because it's like, I don't know, raising.
Yeah, because things like in both ways, like you're like taking advantage of other people.
You're taking advantage of them in some ways, and it's also like, yeah. No matter how consensual
it goes both ways.
Yeah. Like
the person actually making that content, and then like the viewers.
And I think they should have the freedom to do it, but it's also like we should. But the thing is, okay, so like this is a complicated issue, because it comes down to like, is there a two-parent home? And then are the parents instilling values in their daughter? I'm focusing on women for this, but of course it could be for either gender, so don't jump down my throat. Are they focusing on building up confidence and self-esteem in their daughter, or are they sort of just like letting her do whatever she wants? Are they not instilling a sort of passionate drive to be treated fairly and to have to be competitive and to strive for higher things? Are we not, if that's not being instilled? Because one of the greatest, by the way, one of the greatest signifiers of privilege, the actual ones, is having a 2-parent household. Which means if you want to have that, sexual proclivity is something that we gotta like kind of reel in. And this is where I feel like, again, you go from like liberal, like, okay, yeah, let women be open about their sexuality, and let's not make everything in sex so taboo that everything, again, like, okay, I understand that, but then you get to a point where it's like, sex is inconsequential. No, it's not. No, sex is not inconsequential. It never has been. Even if a child is not the result, it's also like there are emotional and psychological things that go along with sex. You can't detach them. So when it comes down to it, if a girl in a 2-parent home is being properly encouraged to strive for higher things and to value herself and to value her own mind and her own opinions and her own thoughts, and she's actually able to work those out. You know how many, I feel like so many girls, and I don't think it's sexism. I think it's just like, well, who knows what it is. I honestly, outside my realm of expertise, I'm just going off of my experiences and my opinions, the things I've heard. So, okay, but anyway, I feel like a lot of women, they don't get asked by their dads, like, what's your opinion on this subject? Like really being drilled about what they think. That's a good thing to do. And I feel like some women, they just don't get that. They don't get that. And I've noticed that with women, because like a lot of the women I've talked to, they're not overly opinionated, but sometimes they're not opinionated at all. They seem to just not give a shit, or they don't know. Like, you ask them, I don't know, and they might have a really strong opinion, and they don't feel like they need to share it. So they don't value their own mind. They don't value their own opinions and words. And women like that don't value their own autonomy and their own voice aren't going to value themselves in other areas. So it's bad. It's very bad.
Wait, hold on. So this is completely unrelated.
Share what's up.
But I'm noticing a pretty big trend with my like score per minute graph, and like the damage graph and all that. Like, after like all the games, I usually have like it's one really high one sort of in the middle, one really low. Then it goes one really high, one in the middle, one really low, one really high, one in the middle, one really low.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'll have to look at that after this.
Is skill-based matchmaking a thing?
I don't know. Maybe. Do you agree with Paul Joseph Watson? I think if I listened to him more, I'd agree with some things he says, but I don't really enjoy listening to him because I think he's a little arrogant. Somebody even said that. I don't think it's insufferable. I think a little. If I thought arrogance was insufferable, I wouldn't be in the same room with myself. But I do think he comes off a little snooty. Boom's a red pill channel. Sure. Whatever.
Is canceling bad?
Yeah. No. The moral superior, like, I don't want to like turn this into a topic because I think this is like kind of uniform, like nicely put away. Cancel culture implies that the people doing the canceling are perfect, and seeing how I know that is fundamentally impossible. Also, this as a content creator, I'm really irritated with content creators getting canceled because of things they did a long time ago. You know the difference between you and a content creator? All your stupid shit, all the N-words you secretly said with your friends weren't on camera back in 2009. That's it. That's it. You want to prove that you were morally superior when you were 16 or you were 22? Oh, you were morally superior, right? Because you didn't have a Twitter account. Because you didn't have a YouTube. You didn't, and so like, yeah, Shane Dawson used to say these certain things. And well, Shane Dawson's maybe not a great example. Hold on. But some content creators, they said this, or that one time this one YouTuber said the N-word while rapping to a song, and I'm like, oh, god damn it, like, fuck off. Or they said these really racist or kind of bigoted things, or it's like, their opinions aren't allowed to change. Like Ben Shapiro, I think he said he wrote 3 books when he was younger. Smart dude, right? But he also then, I think, made a whole list. He has like a website or like a page or something. I haven't looked into this. He has a whole page of everything he disagrees with his past self, in regards to his past self and his past opinions. He's like, yeah, I wrote 3 books and they're all wrong. Which I love.
That's actually a really interesting idea.
Yeah. Like, make a list of every... And I'd honestly love to do it on my own channel. I've changed my opinion just in the last year about different things, you know, because obviously new information shows up and dynamics change and shit. And it's an important thing to look at. Jesus, Tomahawk just flew
like the
past
thing
me.
is like I do think though that like to like a certain extent like I kind of understand like cancel culture, but the thing is like it's more so like if like a person's comments are like very recent.
Yeah, but it's also like we have to, but do you get to assume their intent? That's not my issue. Is like when their statement has to be blatantly like black people shouldn't be allowed to vote. Okay, and then like the context behind that has to be clearly not joking. All right.
Yeah, like the thing is like if you have like the context and like everything, like if it happened within like the last maybe like I would say like a certain like threshold would be like maybe like 5 years, like 4 or 5 years. Because like your opinions don't change that drastically within like that amount of time.
Yeah,
like,
that's
like especially when you're older.
That's true. Yeah. And I do believe some people
I
shouldn't be
do think,
listened
like,
to.
anything past that though, like that's kind
Here's
of
the thing.
ridiculous. Like
I don't
pulling something up for
dude,
like
why do
20
they need
years
to be
ago.
canceled though? Can't they just be ignored? Like if their opinions are universally that
That
bad.
is also true.
Like that's my point about it. It's like you can cancel them if you want, but it's the idea. But I don't like the idea of like people being irredeemable. It's the idea of people being like a sum of their past mistakes and that's it. Anything further. Wow, they actually could. I thought they were gonna use a smart flanking route. They actually decided to. If I would have just stayed there, they would have barreled right into me. Wow, I assumed too much. But that's the thing is like I don't want. The problem with cancel culture is it requires you to sort of assume the intent, and you have to sort of assume fault when I don't think that's always fair when it happens. And especially now with like how like everything becomes offensive very quickly and things change so fast, how are you gonna keep up? So like I didn't know this. Like apparently like very recently, like apparently midget's a slur now? I didn't know that. I didn't know midget was a slur.
Yeah, that's news to me.
That's news to me.
It's not a nice thing to say, but it's like it's not a slur.
But like yeah, but it's like no, it's like an actual ableist slur. That means that like like I didn't know. Like so, well, I remember like suddenly I'm not allowed to say retarded as if I'm actually talking about people that have retardation. Like I'm not supposed to say retarded, and I'm not supposed to say. You're not supposed to say fag when you're talking about an idiot, you know. But when I grew up, it was none of my friends hated gay people. We just hated fags. Don't be a faggot. By the way, I think you and your like I don't mind. You can have a boyfriend, dude, but like don't be a fag. It meant don't be an ass. That's what it meant to me. So I'm not saying that's right. I'm not saying that because it was that way when I was a kid. That means it's just inherently right. I'm saying that like the problem with cancel culture is it assumes that like. That those things don't seemingly change overnight at this point, and that you get caught. Like suddenly, like nationalism is inherently, it's synonymous with supremacy. It's like, oh fuck me! Well, I wish somebody would have told me that. Like, or and then like, well, you see people saying like, oh, patriotism's bad. It's like what? So there are people out there that are redefining terms on the fucking daily.
Yeah, like that's stupid.
And that's the thing is like I'm not saying that the old terms are right. You know, fag used to mean bundle of sticks or cigarette. Like, okay, it's like I'm not saying that those are right. And I'm not saying it isn't steeped in some amount of closed-mindedness. I think like if you are, I think it's a little insensitive to say fag to mean stupid. I think it's a little insensitive, but I'm not going to assume somebody's intent. If somebody says, "Oh, you're being gay," I don't think I don't think like, "Oh, he means that he doesn't like that person is homosexual." I don't think that. Again, that's just, and that's probably my childishness. That's probably childishness. But it's worth noting because are you going to cancel somebody for a rule you just created in the last couple of months? And the thing is like, and you're going to cancel. You're not going to scold. We don't have scolding culture. We don't have we don't have what's other one? We don't have education culture where it's like, by the way, this person that said this should not have said this. It's cancel. It's delete this person.
Yeah, it's like shut them down and all that.
Well, that was the thing with what's her name, Roseanne Barr. She referred to somebody as being a head of the Planet of the Apes, where she was really talking about, like, you know, Planet of the Apes is about like basically a crazy dictatorship gone wrong, right? That's what she was referring to. She didn't know that the person she was talking about, which I actually am having trouble remembering her name, she didn't know the person she was talking about was black. Because of the tone of the person's skin, she thought the person was like just tan. She actually didn't know, is what she says, but no one believes her. And it's like, well, if we're gonna believe, we can assume the intent, but we can't believe the justification. I'm not saying she should have said it. I'm saying we're going to assume the intent, but not believe the explanation. Huh? It is better to assume that the person is racist than to believe the awful racist that I just deemed her to be. As if Roseanne Barr wasn't always fucking flippant, as if Roseanne Barr wasn't friends with Bill Maher, as if Roseanne Barr wasn't liberal as shit and thought that comedy should encompass everything, and thought that putting a muzzle on comedy removes it from being comedy, and so she was always off the hinges. You know, she did a whole like special where she was like baking, but she was like as like Hitler. She was like dressed up as Hitler. She's like putting like cookies in the oven, you know? Like, she was always edgy. She thought that if it existed, it should be joked about. Again, don't say I love Roseanne Barr. I'm not saying I really have that much of a horse in this race, but it's a good example of, like, we can assume intent, we can't believe justification. All right. Like, okay, well, can I assume the intent then? Okay, okay, then that's, why can't I assume that you canceled her? You can't assume that you canceled her because of who she said the thing about, not because it was racist. How about that? It's because of who she was talking about, not what she said. I'm going to assume your intent now. How does that feel? I'm going to assume it's conspiratorial because you didn't like that she was talking about a politician, someone in politics. That's why. It has nothing to do with what she said. It has everything to do with what she said it about. So I'm going to assume your intent. Like, that's the thing. It's like, no. I said I was gonna go on a long tangent about it because I think it's so straightforward. It's like, you can't cancel people. First of all, they don't stop existing. It's a way for you to kill their publicity. And I agree. If you have somebody you can prove misbehaves, I mean, okay, what about Trudeau? You know who Trudeau is, right? Jason, you know who Trudeau, the Prime Minister of Canada?
Yeah.
Yeah, he blackfaced. He did a blackface.
Yeah, I remember seeing that a while ago.
Has that been disproven? I don't think so. So like,
I'm pretty sure that was actually him, and
yeah.
like he came out and said like,
he
yeah,
said that was a bad idea. So like, I did a thing a long time ago and I learned from it. So you're allowed to say I did this a long time ago and I learned from it if you're on the left, but you're not allowed to say, well, I didn't know that at the time that I said the thing. Sorry if you're on the right. I'm sorry. I don't want my bias to show too much, and maybe it's because I grew up in a conservative family that I'm showing my bias right now, but, like, I'm sorry. That seems wrong.
You know, like not to bring up, like politics again, but,
no! Not politics! Sorry.
I'm sorry. But, like, I remember, like, really early on in, like, the Democrat debates when, like, I think, like, I'm pretty sure it was, like, Tulsi Gabbard got asked, like, so she made, like, comments about, like homosexual, like, people, like, a long time ago.
Sure.
And, like, the way she answered that question was so good. And she was, like, yeah, like, so, like, she was, so she was saying, like, when she was in the military, she served alongside, like, homosexual people, and then she realized, like, my views that I used to have are absolutely wrong. These people would die for me.
Yep. That'll do it.
And I was like, and right when she made that comment, I was like, I like you.
Yeah, it was, yeah, again, like, it's like, because again, as a fellow human being, I like to assume that everyone else makes mistakes and has opinions they don't agree with later on and have influences that perhaps aren't the best. Like, I like to assume that, like, every villain has a backstory. And then I also like to not assume people are villains. How about that's like, I mean, it's actually a really oh, gunship, get inside. Yeah, actually, you know what? That might be one of my favorite ways I've ever been able to put that. I assume every villain has a backstory, but I don't assume everyone's a villain. So I don't think the left and right is both trash. I think they both can be, but I will say one side is facing a lot more radical directions right now, and I think it's hard to prove that for the other. And I don't think that's the fault of Democrats. Well, depends on the Democrat, I guess, but like I don't think that that's fair. I think it's sort of intellectually dishonest to say that both are just garbage.
Yeah, because you're generalizing the group. There's good people within both.
Yeah, there's good people within both, but to also say that, like, I'd say, like, okay, well, show me what the other side does that's so bad. Because for me, I am very much so against the sort of encroaching of, like, radical leftist ideas. I don't think that they're a part of the resistance. I think that they deserve their own resistance against them if they're going to, by their own logic. I don't actually think that, but I mean, by their own logic, shouldn't they have their own resistance against them, seeing how they literally control, like, seemingly the entire establishment? Oh, game settings change. You know, you want to control that much of the media, that much of the news, you want to control that much of big tech, and then you want to have these opinions out there, you want to fact check everybody, you want to put censorship light on these different things, and then you want me to go like, okay, well, both sides are bad. No, I'm sorry.
Oh, I got kicked from your lobby.
Yeah, because game settings change. Okay. The culture where, yeah, like corporate politicians, yeah. When you talk about like deep-seated Republicans and deep-seated Democrats, that's I guess that's true. I would say when I think left right now, I think of a side that I affiliate more with the left. I don't really have a lot of super close-minded radical right-wing ideas. I'm more lefty than not. So I don't like that it kind of over in my lifetime has shifted from being the party of nuance to the party of, well, literally anything but. Or I should say the side of nuance. To literally
I have to restart my game. I guess there's a playlist update.
Yeah. I don't know. But the thing is, like, inside the main spectrum, I think most people just want to go about their day. They have some varying values, but they're really just the same people. Like, they're very similar to each other. And then on either far ends, you have these areas that get too authoritarian and they get very violent and they get very demonstrative and is that the word? Yeah, I don't know. They get pretty shitty when you get to those ends. But as far as I'm aware, I need to see, as far as I'm concerned, I need to see actions. So actions speak louder than words, and the actions I'm seeing I don't agree with. And I don't know.
Yeah, and things like a lot of the issues that are like talked about are like oversimplified to the point where like they mean nothing anymore.
Sure.
So things like you can't argue for or against something really. That's oversimplified to the point where like you can answer it with like a yes or no question.
Right. Yeah. No, if it's a yes or no, then oof. Well, something's gone awry.
Yeah, because like every issue like has a lot of like nuance to it, and you can't just simplify things to the point where like there's no argument to be had, really.
Yeah. Well, especially when it becomes like when people phrase it as like good versus evil all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I do think there's an evil out there, but I think it affects anybody. I don't think it really matters who they voted for. Like I think like communism and Marxism, I don't agree with them. I don't like their principles getting anywhere near my country. I don't think that people that have them should be shot. I just don't think they should have all the power. And some of those ideals I think are very dangerous. And I think radicalizing youth is a really bad move. And I think anybody who is for that is sort of not on my happy, invite to my birthday party list.
Yeah. Like the thing is, like I don't think like kids should really be like introduced like the super like in depths of like politics or like anything like really political until like maybe like late middle school, like high school age.
Right.
But the thing is, like it's not going to happen because they have to go back home.
Mm-hmm.
So like I don't know.
It's hard. dude. It's hard. The difficult.
Yeah, and like the whole thing with like, it's like one sort of like issue that like I have like some like of the professors at like my school is like they make it extremely obvious like where they're like where they lean.
Right.
And the thing is like first off, like this is not relevant to what you're supposed to be teaching us. And the thing is like also like as a teacher, like you should be like encouraging your students to think for themselves, not like enforce your political views on your students. That's not your place.
Yeah, exactly. You
Like,
really
sure, like you can talk about politics as much as you want, like in classes, but things like encourage students to, like actually think critically and like look at the information available and then draw your own conclusions.
right. Yeah, and I do think there are people that get into like the education profession simply to just share, to sort of indoctrinate people into their way of thinking, which, you know, and even if you're absolutely correct and you could prove 100% that you're correct in the way you're thinking, I don't think it's up to you.
Yeah, and it's not you to decide what's right or what's like wrong in terms of like political stuff, at least.
Yeah, and that's why I don't like the soft censorship on that we're seeing on like social media and stuff right now, where it's like, well, let people see the thing. Like I get nervous when a website's like, careful with this piece of information. It's like, why? Like, it's fine. I have a brain. You do not need to hop in front of everything for me and go, oh, hold on. This has not been confirmed by our fact checkers. It's like, I don't know your fact checkers. How about I fact check this myself?
And who's to say like the fact checkers are, I don't know,
unbiased?
Unbiased. So things like
paid for?
That like that's what you would hope. You would hope they're unbiased, but like you don't know that.
Right. Well, and like Jack Dorsey literally said in his interview, the guy that runs Twitter, he was basically like, yeah, he without very much, I don't remember his exact quote, so I don't want to talk above my means, but like it's without too much room for interpretation, basically said, we'll flag whatever the fuck we want. And I'm like, ooh, that's gonna lose you some share. Like it's don't like that. You know, I don't know what it is, but there's something about that, Jason, that really makes me not trust the website I'm on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, things like the only things that like that should be flagged are things that are like obviously like 100% like no question like wrong.
See, I don't think that either. I don't think it's the social media's. I don't think social media should be acting as a fact checker.
Like if you're using it as like, if you're saying something like actually like legitimately like incorrect to like manipulate people, like I think that should be like maybe considered.
I think it's up to people to grab the search term and write like select it. They're not going to do this, but of course we're not encouraging critical thought, which also is one of the reasons I don't like the censorship, because I think it discourages critical thought as well. But you know, you can do is you can select text in a tweet like Trump said blah blah blah, and you can just grab that and Google it and learn for yourself. And that is if Google's not fucking with the search terms. But that's why I think it's always good to use, like, if you're really trying to research something, use like 3 different search engines, like DuckDuckGo, Bing, and Google. Just try and see what comes up with each one, and try to find the most unbiased source you can find that lists a lot of numbers and sources.
Yeah, like, and things like that's what people should be learning.
We don't
to do,
encourage
like,
that
at school.
We don't. Yeah, we should encourage that a lot more than we do, but it's going to discourage it if people are just waiting. I'm going to wait for Facebook to tell me if this is true or not. That's dangerous, because for you and me, we might think, okay, Facebook, go fuck yourself. I'll look this up myself, thank you. But thanks, Google, I have my own sources. It's sort of my thinking, but think of how many normies are out there. Think of how many... The people that think FMJ still increases damage. Those types of normies that don't look into anything.
Yeah, like people just like believe whatever's like thrown at them.
So then I get really nervous. Okay, who's running this website? Who's fact checking? And that's the thing about cancel culture. It's like, okay, who's judging the intent here? Who's in charge? And then they like the please don't offend me police. It's like okay, well, who's in charge of what's offensive? Who's creating these terms? We saw this during the election, so it suddenly became a very hot topic to not pick on anybody with stutters or speech impediments or people who misspeak. I wonder why that was pushed so hard during the debates and then the primaries. That's weird.
Maybe that's why I'm hearing about it so much in the chat sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's why it's suddenly a hot topic is people that have speech impediments.
Whoops, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah. Don't make fun of them anymore. Don't even bring it up. Your ELA teacher encourages us to look up stuff on credible websites. Nice. Very good. Biden sweating.
Yeah, and things like even with like a sort of exercise like that, like trying to find like credible sources, like who's to say like what's credible and what's not? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
that's for you to decide.
That's what scares me. Yeah, that's the scary part. It's like you're telling me this is wrong. I don't know who you are.
Yeah, and things like credibility could just be by like the merits of like the author. Let's
See you later,
say.
Diego.
Or it could be what's credible based on your own beliefs. Like, do these beliefs align with my own beliefs? If so, then like sure, yeah, they're credible.
Sure.
But if they disagree with me, then like no, they're credible. There's obviously some bogus article that holds no weight.
Right.
So
Yeah.
it's like credibility, like even that's a difficult thing to determine.
It's hard to define what's credible. It's really is we've had this in the science community. They'll fully admit there's been bias in the science community that points. You know, they'll sort of like. So if okay, so you think of like, I heard this really described really well. So imagine, so if you're a scientist, you go at things like with a straight line, right? So you don't have any sort of bias left or right towards any of the possible outcomes. You don't want those outcomes. You want to do a completely naked test and see what happens to it. Okay? If you want to prove that bees are getting into your house, and you want to prove to your friend that bees are getting into your house, you let your house go normally. You know, you let your house be normal. If you're like, okay, I need to prove that bees are getting into my house, open all the doors and windows. You know, that's not good. Obviously, that you're
Yeah,
trying to
like,
create.
where did all these bees come from?
You're trying to create the problem so that you can be like, okay, look, I was right. So okay, so if you're a scientist, you want to go. You want to go as straight as possible.
That's why that's one thing.
Yeah.
Like for anyone who's like still like in like high school, middle school, whatever, like in the chat, when you're doing science, do not change or alter your data because that's
Unless you're going to
like, just
restart
because,
from zero.
Yeah, like unless you completely redo your experiment, do not change or manipulate your data. Your results are your results.
Yes.
Because the thing is, once you change a piece of data, that destroys your credibility. Because like if you change one thing, who knows how many other things you changed.
Exactly. So there's been there's problems in the science community where people, you know, instead of going straight down the middle, they'd be like 1 degree one way or the other. They'd sort of like skew their data, and when they get questioned, they'd get very defensive about it. Because you get multiple scientists getting multiple things of data. We've had this about climate control. We've had this about fossils. We've had this about astronomy and how far away things are. Like a big thing in like, so like what's one of the universal constants? Speed of light, right? That's one of the universal constants. Mm-hmm. We know the speed of light does not change, and so there were some findings that were talking about. Well, the flat earthers had to be told that the speed of light does not go this fast and then get here and go, oh, and now I'm going this fast. You know, it's not varying its speed, and it's like that's a constant, and there are people that were ignoring that constant, and so you can't even like it's like, oh well, just believe the science. Okay, that's the idea. Just believe scientists. It's like
yeah, like you
no,
can't, like just like anything else, you can't just believe scientists because like
and
science can be wrong.
And who's the burden of proof on? That's the thing is that it's not crazy to be like, okay, they don't need to prove it. They did the data. They need to show people exactly how they collected it. How did you collect the data? How did you get to that conclusion? It didn't come out of your ass. So if you really did it, and you're that smart, awesome. Show me. Because then I can sort of conclude with some basic critical thought of my own. Like, okay, so that makes sense. They had these parameters, they had this testing environment, and when they tested it, they found this out. Like, again, going back to the wage gap, that had no what?
Wait, hold on, time out just quickly for a second. There's a first prestige guy in the lobby.
There is a first prestige guy. It's only double XP. I'd probably be there right now if I would have played as much as I wanted to on Saturday, but whatever.
Cool.
Hi, what's up?
Yeah.
Academics is biased too.
It
not
can be.
necessarily.
It's not
it depends on.
not inherently,
Yeah,
but it can be.
it's not inherently biased, but like it's
Good on you if you question it, though.
Yeah,
I would
it
say
depends.
good on you if you question it. If you look at it and you go like I don't know, I don't take this as fact because this one person said it. You know, good on you. Just don't live in paranoia. You know, this is the problem with like conspiracy theories. Like if you believe one conspiracy theory, you might as well believe
Yeah,
all
yeah.
of
The
them.
thing is, just with anything, like, don't blindly believe anything.
Sure. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair statement. Yeah, but the teachers, yeah. You get some biases in teachers and then
Yeah, and things like everyone has their biases. Like if you don't, like if you say you don't have any biases, then you must be like a robot.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Like everyone has biases towards something.
Remember, people, bring up politics on Thanksgiving so you can save on Christmas gifts. Oh man, that's actually not a bad idea. I'm tempted to red pill my oldest niece. She's getting a little weird.
I was gonna ask you guys.
What?
You want to play some zombies?
If I want to play zombies, wouldn't I be playing zombies, Jake?
I would
Wait, does
suggest-
double XP apply to zombies? That's the
Yes, it actually just went live
Wait, the double XP just went live?
for zombies.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, what have I been doing?
Yeah.
I'm scared.
On
I'm
zombies,
spraying
though,
like
it,
crazy,
says,
still
it has
not
like
dead.
a double X. I was gonna say, on when you like select the zombies map, it says double XP on the front of the image.
Okay.
So I'm hoping it's there for you guys on multiplayer, because it didn't feel like it when I was playing multiplayer earlier.
I don't know. I've leveled up like almost 10 times today. So
On your gun or on your player?
my player.
Oh, your player. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Well, 52. It may take me a while to level up.
Yeah, that might be a little harder.
Since when was there double XP? They announced it earlier this morning.
Yep.
Yeah. It's today and tomorrow.
I hope people like my thumbnail.
That was pretty good. That's me trying to get my round 60 rewards.
You're never gonna let that go.
I will never let it go, because that's fucking stupid.
That's very true. Nothing lasts forever, except for Jake being the butt of the jokes on this channel.
Oh.
That'll outlast time itself.
I hope not.
Well, I mean, like, you did come in here and immediately start talking about zombies instead of like bringing up anything about what Jason and I have been talking about,
I know.
which is sort of the meme.
I mean, I was trying to put that in the... I was trying to ask it in the chat, but you guys didn't look at it, so I had to walk on in.
Yeah, we have a habit of not
Well, it's
reading your things in chat.
well, it's also like
Fuck on.
well, it's also like we're having a conversation about like those various topics, and you're like zombies.
I'm sorry.
I mean, the memes write themselves, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, hey, I'm almost there on gold knife.
You're what?
I'm almost on the gold knife.
Okay.
The zombies gold, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
Gross.
of course. Why would I play multiplayer? Ew.
That zombie gold is nasty.
It is, but that diamond camo.
No.
You're disgusting. I hate it.
Yeah, it's gross bad. Gross and bad.
Ow!
God.
God.
And I'm dead.
Rick, that's mean.
I think it's pretty truthful as to what happened, though. Hey, it's not hatred if you're just ignored for being who you are.
Oh. Sad emoji.
Oh my god.
Also, the FAMAS is pretty good.
I have gotten melted by it a couple times today. Okay. Just like right now, and the aim assist just locked. Wow. That's awesome, game. Can't wait for that to be fucking
Ah!
fixed.
I hit him once. I'm starting to not like this map anymore.
Yeah, me neither.
Like, it really feels like they changed something between the beta and now. With this map.
I do think the spawns could be a little bit better.
Yeah, 'cause like I don't remember the spawns being like this weird in the beta.
Oh, that's a person apparently. Even though I think I started shooting first. But oh well. My gun doesn't shoot as fast as the MP5, so I get to have the big loss.
Hardpoint located.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Enemy spy plane inbound. Napalm strike inbound.
And I'm dead. Neat.
Cool.
Everywhere I look, someone else is somebody out there. Exactly, Roman.
Oh,
Jake, you see that in chat?
I did.
I mean, it's not wrong. Fuck.
It's
Okay,
factually
game.
accurate.
It's very
Trust your
accurate.
sources. It's factually accurate.
Factually accurate.
Hostile spy plane established overhead. We lost the hardpoint. Multiple enemy spy plane contacts.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Okay.
Identified. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Oh, neat. Fucking God. You missed it. We didn't really have a speed of light discussion. I just mentioned it as one of the universal constants. That's some people, when they try to make claims and they look for data, they ignore that universal constant. Which is sort of a bad meme. And I'm dead. It's the part of the match where the entire enemy team has kill streaks. Enjoy.
Oh, that was a guy just lying in the bush. I was like,
And
is
I'm
that a
dead.
guy? And then I shot at him.
Contesting hardpoint.
I am doing absolutely awful today.
I mean, the game's kind of bad, so don't worry about it.
You know, like even with like the EKIA system, I'm going negative, so like it's not great.
Oh yeah, that's pretty bad. Just get at least one hit marker, man. What about
Is
the
that
shitting
easy?
discussion? There was a shitting discussion as well. My bathroom smelled like espresso.
So gross.
Okay, I'll just die. Speed of light is gay, speed cola is better. Gotcha. Dude. Please! Oh my god, this game. Dude, can we return to an actual Call of Duty time to kill, please? My god. Really getting sick of these hit markers.
Oh my god.
Getting sick of them. Abso-fucking-lutely sick of them.
Contesting hardpoint. We lost the hardpoint.
Here we go. Can I get him? I'm just dead.
Okay, I'm just dead too. Yeah, the time to kill increase and the headshot multiplier and the no flinch. It's just bad. It's come on,
That's
guys.
an awful spawn.
It's just bad. Let's not kid ourselves. It was never a good idea,
Teammate, you coward.
right?
Like,
I
he
can't
just strafed
see
off to the
him.
side.
Dude, I'm losing
Like,
my red dot when
I'm
I
pretty sure you
fire
saw
them.
that teammate just strafe off to the side, like right when we were getting shot.
Yeah, he did not want to get hit. Maybe he's on a streak. I don't know. All right.
Uh-oh.
Okay, and someone's behind us. I hate this map.
I would have been able to kill that guy sooner if I wasn't trying to throw a nade.
I would have not died but I had to lay there for a while because I'm just flashed. Fuck me. Damn. What? Where'd this guy go?
I don't trust being near here.
Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. Alright.
Oh my god! I heard him from like a mile away, but I just could not find him.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
And I'm dead.
Sit rep. Enemy attack helicopter above. Enemy care package above. Hostile spy plane established overhead. Hardpoint located.
And shotgun. And we lose.
I'm just dead.
I actually went negative there too.
TACOM requesting me.
I don't know, Trevor. I haven't really been setting up any subscriber lobbies, so it's sort of hard to say. So I don't know, Trevor. But thank you for the $2, man. Maybe sometime in the Discord. If you're in the Discord, sometime during the life cycle of this game, I will add everybody to play with me. But I can't guarantee how often I'll do that. So I'm sorry. Now go ahead, Tyler. Go for it. I don't know enough about him, Roman. Oh my gosh, dude. I really hate the sheer amount of shoot first, die first in this fucking game.
Mm-hmm.
It's so often.
Yeah, my fucking games are following the exact same trend. Like one really good, one sort of middle, one really, really bad.
Huh.
In terms of, so like it's like that for my score per minute, my actual score, my damage, my kill death ratios is a little all over the place, but whatever. My number of kills, yeah, like it's, and like for the most part, it looks like it's I have like win lose win lose win lose win lose win lose win lose.
Huh.
Yeah, like I'm not sure like if you can like look at yours and like see what yours looks like.
Yeah, I will. So Tyler asks, I'm 16 and the only constant in my life is video games. Is that bad? I think so. Yeah. I think it wouldn't be a bad. No, my matches are all over the place. Pretty much. Okay, so it's like okay, so score per minute. Okay, so good, bad, bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little inconsistent for me. So if you're 16 and the only constant in your life is video games, I as somebody who went through that, I want to tell you, do one other thing. Whether it is exercise, whether it's learning a skill like painting, drawing, calligraphy, locksmithing, sword fighting, I don't care. Like just figure out something cool to do. Like
yeah,
do
and also like, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, like take an elective in your school, elective classes.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what did Rick Wright just post? Because it said deleted by Google moderator team.
I feel like that's a meme. They said also, and then did that. Airsoft is a good one, Tyler. Yeah, Airsoft. Do something that isn't, if you can help it, do something that isn't screen related. That's different. But you could also do writing, and a really good thing to do. And this helped me out a lot. This is the Peterson method, which is sort of, if you're 16 and you're sort of interested in like where your life's going to be, a really good idea is write down what your life could look like in a certain number of years if certain things happened or didn't happen. So it's a really good idea if you're able to write through, because if you just think about it, the thoughts could be fading, but you could write down, okay, so here's 5 things I don't want to happen the next 10 years of my life or 5 years of my life. Hell, you're going to be 20 in 4 years, so let's just say 4 years. So in 4 years, I'd rather not be, overweight, lonely. I'd rather not have an anger issue. I'd rather not have a dependency on a substance. I'd rather not have these things in my life. And then you have to write down like what things you could do to avoid them. And then what your life would look like if it was like optimal. Like what would you really go for? So write down what you're able to go for. When's INW? Oh, I Need a Weapon coming this year? I plan on doing an I Need a Weapon stream the moment I get my weapons leveled, but it's taking a while because the weapon leveling is pretty slow. But anyway, so yeah, just write down what you'd be scared of your life looking like and what you'd be happy. So what you'd be scared of your life looking like. I'll do big cam because I'm sort of talking with my hands and it's sort of small. Okay, so you write down here's what my life could look like if everything I did worked out, and or not everything. That's impossible. If things went well, this is the optimal. And then you have the detrimental. This is where my life could be if I really fuck off and just I get fat and lazy and all I do is play video games and eat junk food and jerk off to porn and then here's and so because then in 5 years I have erectile dysfunction, I'm overweight, all I have is video games, I have no other accomplishments, I have nothing else to be proud of, you know. And my big thing was like my big thing for that was like my YouTube channel was like I could turn my obsession with playing Call of Duty and video games and stuff into something that's monetizable and that I can like reach into other people's lives with and sort of like affect the community that I care about. So that's sort of my process, and that's why I'm kind of like why I'm here right now. So so you have this awful thing and this really good thing, and the best motivator you could have to like really like change up your life is like you just like move away from this. Like you can put your anxiety, what was Peterson say? You put your anxiety behind you instead of in front of you, and you run from the thing that scares you, because all the stuff that takes to get up here to make your life better and more fulfilling for yourself, your family, your community, your loved ones, whatever it is, you know, all of this stuff you can run towards this, and it might be difficult, but it's not as scary as what's down here. So I really recommend that, Tyler. That's a big one. Like for me, when I was struggling with motivation on my channel, it was like, okay, if I work hard and I live stream and I make videos, what's going to even come out of it? So I wrote down what could come out of my channel if I did it at least as good as I'm doing it now, but consistently. So not any better, you know, not talking about getting 1 million subs or anything like that, just like keeping consistent with how things are. Then I drew a pic, like sort of this thing where it's like the optimal is that I make enough money to help my family live a more comfortable life and give us a safety net if things were to happen, and that I can provide myself with the things I need without being a detriment or a burden on anyone else at my age. Okay, so because then the negative is the channel fails. It stops becoming reasonable to do it, and I end up working at a Walmart, which is nothing wrong with working at Walmart, but for me, I'd rather my channel succeed after all this time I've put into it and how passionate I am about it. So I'm not really feel that bad for saying that. But when it comes down to it, it's like I kind of want to run from this. I don't want to be the 20-year-old. Right now, I'm the 20-year-old that helps out I'm the 20-something-year-old that helps out his mom after she's lost her husband. That's my dad. And that's what I am right now. Right now, I'm the guy that helps out his mom and helps make ends meet and is a safety net that makes the family comfortable. Whereas I could be the bum that plays video games all day and then has to go get a minimum wage job that I hate. And so I have something to move away from and move towards. But because video games and my channel were like the big constants over the last several years, I did take up like exercising and learning sword techniques and stuff like that. I took up, recently I got into like collecting Yu-Gi-Oh cards, which you might think, okay, there's not really anything there. Well, I can resell them later. They're a physical item. It's also something that's just new. Like it's something else for me to say is mine, and which there's value in that, because if you only have one thing and you only have your happiness, your relaxation, your enjoyment can only come from one thing, then everything hinges on it, and it'll become unfun overall. Like over time, it'll become completely unfun because everything in your life hinges on it. So you don't want your life to hinge on one thing. So definitely create new constants.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I will say, like in regards to that, like for a really long time, like I had like ice hockey as like a constant in my life. Like I've been playing it since I was maybe like probably like 6 years old. Mm-hmm. And the thing is, last year I had to cut that out because like, it was cutting way too much into my school time, and I'm really feeling it because like it was just something else to do.
Yeah.
And like and now like I really don't have much right now because I currently like don't have a job to go to. Mm-hmm. I'm just focusing like on school, and that's really it. And then there's like the video games. Like once I'm done with all my schoolwork, like there's really not much anymore.
So you have a task.
I'm really feeling the effects of that.
Yeah. So you have a task and an outlet, and they're just sort of like you're just sort of going between the task and the outlet, and that's rough. You a third thing is never bad.
Yeah, and like and like even more so like in high school, because like I had music, I had my clubs after school, I had
that's
sports.
Thank you. Actually, that's a big one too, Tyler. Go to like, you know, after this COVID thing ends, you know, approximately 33 seconds after the election is over, when COVID ends and lockdowns and whatever your state is in lockdown or whatever, even, you know, there's places now you can just go into with a mask, so whatever. Find like a local game store, like pick up like a board game that you're interested in, or you want to do like D&D or Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic the Gathering or something. Maybe you're not into that, but find a physical place you can go to and meet people. And one of the best things, if you're 16, you still have some grace period. Your developmental years are technically over.
Yeah, you still have a lot of time.
Yeah, but you still have some grace period where you can like
it doesn't
actually
feel like it, but you
yeah.
do.
No, you have some time here, so you could use this time, work on your social skills. Like if Tyler, if you're sitting in your room and you're playing video games all day, and you might have some friends online or whatever, I would really recommend, because I had to deal with this later in life. I was a really late bloomer when it came to like driving, socializing, being a normal human being. So I was a late bloomer. So you can avoid this. Get out in front of it. Make friends. Go out and make friends. Like, seriously to God, just go out and make fucking friends. Go, and if you already have friends, thank God. But if you don't have any local friends, go out and make friends. Go to local games and do local tournaments and go to events and shit like that. Like, really just try to do that. Free Smart's actually correct. The stream is over because I am tired. It has been 4 hours. I went into the stream with a single donut and a coffee. Those have since left my system, and I'm hungry.
Are you sure they left your system?
In a giant ball. You could call me the Globetrotter.
I see.
Yes. So
That's a different response than I had.
yeah. Photography, video games, horror movies, biking, and art. Nice. Video games, anime, drawing. Yeah, exactly, guys. Learn an instrument, draw, something like that.
Yeah, it's like the club that I used to be a part of, like in my high school, was a like a digital media club. So it was like photography and like video making and all that. So
Yeah. Oh, and when I say go make friends, I don't mean become an extrovert. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. Just try to have a friend.
Like,
just try to
yeah,
be friendly.
and like don't think that like having like a million friends is like what you need to be happy.
No, not a million. No.
No.
You want a little community of people that like you.
Yeah, it's like really all you need is maybe like
2 or 3.
like
Maybe more, maybe less.
I was gonna say like 4 or 5, maybe.
4 or 5. I would say for me it's like 2 or 3. But yeah, but you don't want to be a complete loner. So
Yeah,
it's good to do
like,
that when you're.
It's not good to be alone.
No, don't be.
It's not a fun thing.
No, and again, we talked about simps earlier. Yeah, don't be someone that simps after anyone and ruins your life for it either. So like, really focus on just like, at first be comfortable with yourself, and then when you do that, it's gonna be a lot easier to make friends. And then if the friends don't work out, your life doesn't end.
Like it is also good. Like, yes, it's nice to have friends, but like it's also like nice to like enjoy your own company.
Yeah. Well, because that way, if relationships don't work out or people separate over time, your life doesn't just end. Because like you got to have something outside of everything else. Like some people own their outlet. They don't play video games. They don't really care about movies or TV shows. They just go out and hang out with their friends. So when there's drama in their friends group, that's all they can talk about. That's the only thing that exists. So you'd rather not have that situation where you have one thing that exists. So I'm gonna do a quick donation rundown here. Oops, I actually closed Chrome. I have to go open that.
Uh-oh.
It's gonna eat my RAM. Yummy, yummy. Okay, so let's see. Let's see here. Okay, so.
Okay, Josh. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. Fuzzy Nuts, Gamer Boy Bathwater, Jetson Watkins, Scotty Man, Gothic Snow Leopard, Greg Belota, Rebel Rising, I hope you're doing well, man, and Trevor Canavan. Thank you so much for you guys. Girlfriend, not girlfriends. Yes, you only need one. But friends that are girls are good because they'll give you input that guy friends won't give you. So learn how to be friends with women. That's a big one. See you when I see you guys. Goodbye.